Hello, everyone, and welcome back to Song Woven, the Blackguards Gallery. I am, of course, as always, Tim Dontran, your narrator. And, of course, what is a narrator without their motley crew? Say ahoy, motley crew!
Ahoy,
Motley Crew. Motley Crew.
Yeah. So, welcome back to our great sponsored campaign, sponsored by Advanced 5th Edition. Yay! Everyone, let's give a hand for that.
Yay!
They have been feeling all the hijinks and stuff so that we've been experiencing in our adventure so far. Literally every time an NPC is surrounded by the players, that they are looked at from head to toe. Their fashion sense is judged, which somehow like gives off like what their country's GDP is, and like what kind of cologne is this guy wearing, and things like that. But it has been absolutely wonderful, the vast amount of role play options that have been provided for us. It really does fit our style, like very, very well. And it's been an absolute blessing to have our game take on these new rules that really complement us. I don't believe we have any announcements at the tip top of this stream. VODs are uploaded on our YouTube channel, and you could find our podcast everywhere.
Everywhere.
Uploaded 2 days after the stream is finished. So.
Podcast the next day. YouTube 2 days.
Listen to that with your ear holes. Anyways.
Listen to that.
Now, with that said, why don't we go ahead and dive into another session of D&D?
Advanced.
Level up.
If you insist.
Level up, advanced 5th edition D&D. When I said that earlier, Kendra let out a huge sigh. Now, I have been at the top of every stream. I have been recapping. I have been recapping the game the last few times. But can I go ahead, and you don't have to do this, but can I go ahead and ask for Albert this time to do it? I turn my attention to the only person with something in their mouth.
All right. So, we started last session where Zachariah had an interesting experience. He woke up to find that the two pieces of the compass were glowing. Wasn't sure what was up with that. He put them together, and it effectively just let off a cannon in the ship. The ship was just sort of rocked by this burst of energy. Everyone came running to find him barely clothed, with this compass finally put together, it showing off this sort of amazing sort of light show. And as we brought it upstairs to the deck, it formed into a map. And with Zachariah's navigation skills, he was able to determine where exactly the compass was pointing us. An ancient island called Hanlusa. After that, the group needed to dock. We were already planning on heading to a small town called Aloris to pick up some supplies for our trip. Before we got there, there were some shenanigans. There was a fight between two of the deckhands, Brooke and One-Eyed Jane. I don't know why they started to fight. Probably something silly, but there was some tension, romantic and bloodthirsty. So who knows what's happening there? And some other heart-to-hearts among the crew before we finally arrived in Aloris. Now, Aloris is a small town currently under construction by the Moonpaw Construction Company, still in the process of being built. And curiously, we were let into town with our weapons. They didn't really put up much of an argument when we tried to bring them in. The group then split up, One-Eyed Jane hurrying off to her second love, gambling. Aura and Daphne and Hilgen went off to discuss what was going on. Just possible future plans. With Hilgen heading off to go hunt with his eagle Kenway, keeping an eye out on the town. And Zachariah, Humphrey and Clarence went off to collect our supplies. Zachariah had a date, though, here in town. He had been told by the tiny little rat that had been on board our ship for the past year and 6 months. Little bastard. He spoke to Zach and told him to meet him there. And so that's what he did. Following Little Bastard, he made his way to an old tavern called... I have it. The Good Dahlia. But curiously, no one was there, and as Zach approached, there was just some sort of feeling in his chest, as if something was wrong, and something that he was very angry about was there. Inside, we discovered, or at least Zach discovered, that Little Bastard has been similar to the Kestrel we saw a while ago. Was some sort of magical, familiar tattoo creature belonging to Brando Calligaris, who the previous session we had scryed on, the head of the Orhandor Navy, Leviathan Legion. We learned that Zach had some sort of incident with Brando. And Brando tried to talk to him, tried to convince him to, that maybe the crew didn't have his best interest at mind, and also that they needed to destroy a lighthouse for them on the way to the Bandiwallop. But Zach was having none of it, and after a tense exchange, Zach finally took his chance to stab Brando right in the chest. And that's when Brando pointed to a small ring on his finger, and there was a scream heard up above in the tavern. Daryl is here, somewhere. And that's about it, I believe.
With that said, we're gonna go ahead and pick up where we left off. Zachariah. The scream resonates throughout the inn. You are stunned for a moment as a sudden wave of realization hits you. That's Daryl. As you draw your blade for a moment, as Brando's like clutching his chest, all of a sudden you see a shadow eclipse a part of one of the windows, as you see an eagle, Kenway, land right next to the window, glaring right into the room. Hilgen, you already get a sense while you are traveling, while you're going ahead and traveling upwards to perform your like self duties around town. You get a sense that something's wrong. The mental message that from Kenway wanting to inform you about something, telling you to come to him right now.
Hilgen is wandering through the woods, bow and arrow out, and he is just at the load ready as he's walking around. And at one point he has that vision, and you see him just stop in complete stillness. His eyes go glassy for a moment, and then in one single graceful motion, he just sheaths his bow and arrow as he turns and just dashes toward back to town, making sure to tell Kenway to keep an eye on things and trying to use his memory to remember the location of the village and his location in the woods to make sure that he can make the most efficient journey back to where he needs to be.
Mm-hmm. you begin dashing, rushing all the way back, with urgency in your step. With that said, Zachariah, there is urgency in your heart too. As you, I assume you're going to begin going up the stairs to go.
Yeah, as soon as I hear that, I pause for a second, and then I book it up the stairs.
As you pause for a second, Brando's voice is seemingly speaking to himself, kind of like disappears into the background. But you do see that he does acknowledge and sees the eagle, and he just and you hear the very small, you hear a very small him going, well, that's a good sign. As you head upstairs, immediately, like, as soon as you hit the top step, one of the doors to the rooms open, and you see lumbering out of the room, a hand pushing against the door, Deacon, with a sort of like seemingly like white powder spread all over his face. He seems half lidded, like almost tired, as he kind of like slumps to the ground.
Perfect. I'm just gonna kind of jump over him, and as soon as I get in, I shut the door.
As you jump over him into the room, and immediately, like, you see sitting on the room, clutching his chest at the moment as you slam the door behind you, breathing. He was already breathing heavily, like clutching his chest. But as he sees you, seemingly all that pain is gone, as the two of you, long lost, lock eyes once more. As he sees you, he just goes, Zach?
I think time pauses for a moment for Zach, as he sees the treasure he's been looking for 6 months, maybe even longer, who knows. And time just sort of freezes. And then his eyes quickly dart around the room. What's the layout?
It's a fairly small room. He's sitting on a bed. It's right next to a window that has the curtains drawn. Okay. You see the sunlight outside. You could open it. It easily fit right through.
Okay. My eyes go back to him. I smirk. And so the dashing thief finds his treasure. And Zach's gonna rush to the bed, grab the top cover of the bed, and just quickly throw it over over Daryl.
You make it halfway across the room. You're already like ready to you're already ready to like grab him and like carry him out, but he just goes, wait. There's that moment where he does lunge for you. He wants to embrace you, but you see that he catches himself. He was always quick in the mind. He just goes, wait, don't step any closer. If you step any closer, I'm gone. There's a contingency on me. You step close to me, I don't know where I'm gonna go. And outside the door, you hear Brando's voice outside, seemingly speaking to Deacon. It just goes, goodness gracious, what good are you?
I'm gonna spin around. Is there any like furniture, like heavier furniture in the room?
There is there's a foot chest and like a desk and a small drawer.
I'm just gonna in front of the door.
Yeah, I'll say, yeah, you go ahead and just place everything in front of the door. Daryl gets up. You see that there's like on the desk there's a sharp like looking rock that has a bit of like white dust on it, and a grinded up seemingly like a plant of some sort. Daryl has taught you like all kinds of plants. It's a piece of peace foil. Daryl gets up. He wants to do something, but he doesn't want to get near you. Even though that's all that he wants to do in the world right now. As you begin to, as you just place everything in front of the door,
with like odd strength from that belt. So I just
oh yeah, it's super easy. Bang.
Yeah.
Daryl just goes, nice. As you doing that, as you do that, seemingly there's a little bit of silence, and then Brando just tries the door, and of course it's locked. And he just goes, "Are you okay?" And you hear, it's just little brat threw shit in my eyes. Listen, you're gonna have to walk it off. Says, we have a couple of guests outside. Why don't you go ahead and greet them?
I'm gonna run over to the window just to quickly see.
Yeah, it's like, this is like the seaside. It's like a good like 15, 20 feet up. It's nothing dangerous, like nothing you can see. It's relatively like empty. This whole town is still in work. But Brandon goes, go ahead, buy me some time. Just don't take too long. I'm gonna fucking kill that brat. You're not gonna do anything. Go! And you hear footsteps thunder away. Zachariah, you didn't jump out of a window, did you?
I am just going to quickly grab out of my bag a potion, greater, and I just kind of place it on the bed and kind of take a step back.
Mm-hmm. Daryl looks at it. He just kind of like goes ahead, and he just goes, Zach?
I sign to Daryl, maybe if we ignore him, he'll go away.
He's nervous, but he smiles. Your confidence always rubs off on him. As he just kind of like he tucks himself in the corner as well, like just ready to do anything. He just goes, well, Zachariah, I'm gonna go ahead and tell you that, because I didn't want for any of this to happen. But when you stab someone in the chest, they have to have some contingencies at play.
I'm going to sign to him the ring off. Take it off.
He does the motion and he just shakes his head. And he just signs, I'm sorry. I'm going to find a way to get back to you. It's the only thing that's been on my mind. This man's not going to break us. I promise. And you hear, I reckon your crew's gonna make a quick exit soon enough. As I told you before, I said, I know your crew pretty well. That, One-Eyed Jane person? Big fan of gambling, I heard. Which is why we set up a really nice warehouse with the clinky dice and the clink of coins. 8 fine gunmen are right there, ready to capitalize on her bounty from the Anarian Empire. Did you know about that, by the way? Just Helgen, Aura, even Daphne, they're thick as thieves. Of course they're gonna stick together.
How off the ground is this window?
Hmm?
How far off the ground is this window?
Oh, not high at all. You could get there. It's like at your chest.
No, I mean from the ground outside.
From the ground
Is what I
outside,
mean.
like I'll say like almost 20 feet. It'll hurt, but you can take that.
Yeah, I'm not worried
D10 ain't
about
nothing.
it. How many like sheets are there in here, or can I find any sort of like long cords or anything like that?
Blankets, sheets in the chest. There's like spare clothes. You could definitely fashion like.
I'm starting to tie something.
Daryl sees that. And he just goes. And he starts tying the other end so that as well. Brando just goes. Now I may seem like a crazy old man. I might be talking of nothing here, but just I'm going to go ahead and inform you that I'm not the only one with a ring. We are going to transition over to Hilgen. Hilgen, you rush over past, and you, as you're just like you're the one sprinting like in great hurry. You enter into Aloris. You see Captain Aura and Daphne together, walking the streets. They themselves are searching for Zachariah.
I'm going to say that Hilgen is not going to stop. What he's going to do is just going to call out in a way that he knows Aura would know, as it just sort of goes, Aura, Daphne, on me. And he's just, I mean, they will see, like, they would probably just see this blur. just this poof.
No questions, just follow.
Yeah.
Yeah, they've done this before.
yeah, this is not a new thing. So they would know that something is amiss.
And she summons her sword.
Now in a hurry, we head over to Humphrey, who is with Clarence at the moment. So you're in good hands. Humphrey. You have been perusing the general store. You've been gathering all sorts of food and restocking. And you've already bought like hundreds of golds worth of food. It's a big ship with a lot of people. And you are like it's a big fat list that you've been going down, and you and Clarence have been diligent in getting everything down, and putting everything into your bag of holding.
Extra toffees, extra whiskey, extra marshmallows.
You've actually been guided to a warehouse because you have to buy stuff in bulk. So you've been surrounded by good, honest workers and sailors and such, and filling your bag of holding with things and belongings. I'll say that there has been a bit of an issue during your time here. You see people throwing out seemingly like fresh produce, like dumping it by the crates into the sea. Very blatant sight to you. Fresh green bananas and berries and fruits. Taking commands from no one, people just dumping this stuff into the sea. And Clarence has been arguing with the with the person with about the prices. Well, this was 6 gold pieces for down the coast. How come it's 9 here? Says you want customers, right? Sorry. I'm not mad at you. I'm mad at the person who set the price. Well, that's me. Well, you should have lied to me. Well, now I'm angry at you. It's been while it has been going smoothly, there's been a few bumps that have been keeping you here long. In the midst of all of this, there's a hand. A hand is placed on your shoulder specifically.
Mm-hmm.
He goes, "Hey there, partner."
Hello.
You turn to see. Oh, go ahead.
I was just, how can I help you? And then I would turn around.
You turn to see a white. You turn to see a human man with like sort of scratched up, scarred features. He has like salt and pepper, but more pepper, more salt hair. Definitely on the older side. Wearing a hat and a scarf. Very unusual attire for someone who's here. A pepper box, a gun in a holster, and a belt. He just goes, "Haven't I seen you somewhere before?"
Well, I don't know. I do have that face, you know. That's very common.
Yeah, you do, mister. You got a kind face.
Have I ever seen this person before? Or heard any descriptor?
And he just kind of like, he hasn't smiled, he hasn't anything, he's just been speaking pretty low. And he just goes, "Can I go ahead and give you some advice, old man?"
Sure.
"You shouldn't be here."
Says who?
Sticks his thumb into his pants, and he just goes, "I didn't have to come out here to tell you. But you have a bounty on your head, don't you?"
Depends who's asking. Also, like, put my hand like close to my belt, just same as him.
The both of you look down like very briefly at once. You see both of your hands are reaching. This little standoff going on. He goes, "Just a good-willed citizen. That's it."
Okay.
I got a bounty on my head too.
Good to know. Well,
Nothing like treason.
look, this can go one of two ways. Either we get in trouble, and I'm just trying to get food, or we can just both walk away with our bounties still intact. You choose. Also, like, shoot over a look to Clarence to see if, like, he's also maybe talking to someone, or if he's taking notice of the situation.
Clarence has noticed, and it seems like he's just noticed. Looking between the both of you, and he's formulating something. He just goes, "Tell me real quick, old man, what's the price of absolution?"
Gosh, another person with riddles. I don't know. You tell me.
And with that, we're gonna head on over to One-Eyed Jane.
Oh my god!
Yeah.
One-Eyed Jane, you are playing with this person in front of you. Has been very amicable so far. But he has just taken 100 gold from you in this game of blackjack. You've been going back and forth, but so far, your losses have totaled 100 gold pieces. He just goes, by this point, you're gonna run out of money. We won't be able to play anymore.
Hey, slow down there. I got more. Just pull out I'm just throwing down coins at the table. When Jane has a problem. Let's just, maybe a couple more times. And I'll get back up soon.
Sure, yeah. And he just goes, how much are you putting on the next hand?
$200 because that's a good number. 200. Let's do it.
That's a pretty big number. You do notice as you're just pushing in the gold, and momentarily looking over at Brooke from time to time, who has been sitting at the bar, but no drink. She hates alcohol. No drink in her hand. She has been just her eyes have been peering from place to place the entire time. She's just been there like a crow, just surveying the area. By this point, go ahead and give me a D20 roll or 2 D20s.
I'm gonna stick to my strategy of 1d20 because surely this time
13's the number to beat.
Okay, that's cool. When I lose that, I'm just gonna slam a fist into the table, really angry. Just be like, "You're cheating. This game is rigged, obviously."
He slides the gold over. He just goes, "I'm sorry, it just looks like the lady luck doesn't favor you at all."
I would like to speak to this lady luck then.
Is this an I'd like to speak to your manager moment?
Yep.
I like to speak to divine
luck
goddess
itself.
of luck.
Right here. Yep.
He, with a smile, he rakes the gold over, and he goes, If you're a woman of divine persuasion, there is a shrine to Cordelia Jane here."
Really? Funny story. Actually, no, we're not friends. I'm not going to tell you a great story about how I lost this, and I'll point to my eye patch.
How much for your
But
friendship?
maybe 200 gold.
He pushes it back.
I'll just kind of play with the coin in my fingers and kind of sit back, relaxed.
You see Brooke stands. Her eyes are fixed onto something behind the bar. She stands slowly.
I'm gonna keep an eye on her while I just play with the coin in my hands. I was born on the sea. In a storm by a lady named Jane. Cordelia Jane.
He leans in, smiling. Genuinely
What is
interested
Brooke
in the
doing?
story. You see Brooke, her eyes, there's a bit of urgency in her eye movements and her head movement as she just kind of looks around. She looks at the other people in this game, playing at the different tables. And it's at this As she's doing that, he just goes, "Born at sea."
Yep, that's me. And I'm gonna lean in close to him.
He goes, "Well, colored me fascinated. Is there any more to the story?"
Can I size him up?
Please read the
Just,
skill to me real quick.
Let me pull it up. When you see a creature, you know if it is proficient with more than simple weapons or has access to combat maneuvers. And this is Battle Moxie. It takes 1 to know 1.
And it's no roll. You just get to do that. Right?
Yep.
Okay.
I just know.
Combat maneuvers, proficiency with martial weapons. Takes 1 to know 1. This man is wearing a fake smile. He is wearing pretty nice clothes that doesn't fit anyone else in this town. He looks like he works at a casino. But this is just a warehouse.
I'm gonna hold up my 2 coins. Why don't I buy us a drink, since I'm obviously just throwing away money at this point, because, you know, maybe my mom is mad at me. And I'll tell you the rest of that story. And before he can even answer, I'm gonna get up and start heading towards the bar near Brooke.
As you start heading up near to the bar, walking over there, Brooke's eyes suddenly, like, you see there's a realization. And she looks over towards your direction. And as she does that, he just goes, you see the man goes, "It's not your mom that's mad at you." And you hear, you see a hand placed on your shoulder. A throwing knife is drawn as Brooke throws it. Before we get to that, Daphne, Hilligen, and Aura, making your way over to the Good Dahlia, following Hilligen. You see it before you, the Good Dahlia inn. You see Kenway. You see Kenway there. At the moment, currently circling the area. Before it suddenly returns to you, Hilligen. As that happens, the sort of like swinging door of the inn is pushed open. And Daphne, immediately, your eyes are drawn and locked onto this person as the two of you see each other. The heavily armored, tan-skinned man, it's been a while since you last saw him in person. He was a lot paler back then, but the sun hasn't been too kind on his skin. He looks at you at a moment. There's a shock between the both of you. A big sigh. His hand brushes past the noose on his around his waist. And he reaches for like the large red great axe on his back. And you see fire begin to pour out from beneath his feet. He's looking at only you, Daphne. As he just goes, "There's an empty grave at home with your name on it."
I don't intend to make you a grave, so if you want one, you should start digging.
Let's fucking go.
Let's go.
He pulls.
No!
He pulls out the axe, to his side. Your sword, in your hand. Aura and Hiljan, this is. You've never seen this person before, but you could go ahead and already assume, with all the talks that you've had.
Yeah. Very well aware.
Daphne doesn't pull her sword on anyone like that.
Deacon is a lot more suave and less put together than Daphne. They are the exact opposite image of each other. And Daphne is a tiefling, a plain touched. Deacon's a large human. As he holds his axe with two hands, you see flames starting to spiral and out of his hand. He just goes, "You hear that?" He says, "A fire. It's calling for you."
I cast Calculated Retribution on myself. It would just take I think it takes the form of a of just like a blue magical glow. But she's just instantly ready.
As the air around this area begins to swelter, and it's only the four of you, everyone hears a gunshot in the distance. Multiple. Coming from the warehouse, on the dock.
I'm going to say that Hiljan is just going to whisper to Kenway, find the others, and just
flies off.
She realizes something, and now, where there was like no hesitation, she was ready to just go fight Deacon. I think she realizes immediately that she's being manipulated, and she just goes, "No, I want to do it on my terms." She goes, "We need to find," she says, looking at Aura, "we need to find everyone."
Aura's face you can't read. Her eyes have been flitting all around the building, looking. Her eyes again land on Daphne, and in her head she'll hear, "I'll let you make this move."
And it's already made for you.
He's gonna attack anyways.
As you say, "I want to do it on our own terms," he slams his axe in the ground. You see the embedded gem in the middle of the axe begins to light up, and he, seemingly furious at you, Daphne, for suggesting anything different, he just goes, "Too fucking bad!" And he rends the axe upwards, and a wall of fire bursts through the ground and erupts, separating you from Captain Aura as you were speaking to each other. This huge wall of fire just bursts upwards and actually collides with some of the residential houses in the area.
You're very creative, Deacon. Goodness. She just seems kind of annoyed now.
Very creative. It's like talking to a
knows
kid.
I resist it. He knows I resist it.
I just have that image of fucking Sabretooth going like, "Ooh, shiny."
As that happens, we're gonna go ahead and roll initiative.
Oh boy. Okay.
Alrighty. So for my friends, part of Marshall, you guys get to add a expertise die to your initiative.
All right. I also have an expertise die on initiative checks
rolled a nat
against
1.
creatures that are part of my vendetta, so I think that applies.
That's okay. Let me roll initiative.
I rolled
Expertise
a
die.
total, but
I'm
a
gonna
nat
roll
one.
and then I'm gonna start adding all the numbers.
Yeah, I know I've got all the fucking numbers.
Natural 20, baby.
Okay.
Wait,
Oh,
did
I
roll?
accidentally rolled with strength as my base. Do I need to change that?
It allows you
Oh
to
my
use
God.
athletics, right?
Yeah, it rolled athletics for me instead of just dexterity base. Is that okay?
Yeah, you know what? Why
Our
not?
dex,
Okay.
our expertise is a D6, right, guys? Expertise.
It's a
D4 to
D4,
start.
and if you have 2, it's a D6. 3, it's a D8.
Okay.
Unless your
I
thing
rolled
says
a-
it's specifically a D6 inspiration.
I rolled a
But inspiration.
26 and I haven't even added anything.
That's how we like it. That's how we like it.
I went ahead and pre-rolled initiative for the enemies here. So okay, who rolled from 30 to 20?
31.
Okay.
26.
Well, give me a second because I need to add stuff.
Oh, hold on, where am I?
You're in that group.
29.
20. Oh, goodness. The highest number I rolled was a 21 with all these guys.
I got a natural 20, and I only got a 26 compared to these fuckers.
Wait, where am I even?
Oh, I get inspiration because I rolled a nat 1.
Oh yeah, you
Like-
get inspiration point.
I actually got so my total is 30.
Fine, I won't go.
That's-
I won't
Let's
go
go.
first or second.
That's
or,
because I have prophetic instincts, so I gain bonus in initiative rolls and I cannot be surprised.
Did you say, Timmy, too, we also got inspiration from when the compass lit up?
Yes.
So does it stack if we already had it in this specific case, or do we just get one? And what I'm saying is, do I still get it if I
Yeah, you
haven't
still get
used
it.
my other one?
Yeah, you stack.
Okay,
I'll allow stacking.
thank you.
Give me one more moment here. We're gonna get this thing going.
That's normal inspiration or destiny inspiration from the
Definitely.
compass?
I think you could use it either way, right?
Yeah, inspiration points are used to gain advantage. And that's an inspiration point.
Ah, okay.
Okay.
Wait, where am I on the map?
Sorry, go ahead. You're not there yet. And for you, for now, it's gonna be theater of the mind. Okay. One more time. 31 to 20.
31.
26.
27.
30.
Or 29, sorry.
You guys can roll below 20s if you want.
No.
Like
No, I'm good.
26. And what was yours
I'm
again?
good.
One-Eye Jane?
29.
29. Goodness. Give me a break. I just got here. 20 to 15 somehow.
17.
17. 14 to 10. And 10 below.
Nat 1, but it's an 8.
Okay, it's an 8. Goodness gracious. Give me a break. Well, that means most of you are going first. Okay. 8. So Daphne, sadly, you are the only one with the one number initiative.
Yeah.
For our viewers out there, Jenny always rolls famously. Is famously bad.
I always, no matter what my modifier is, I roll below 10. That's just the thing. I always roll below 10.
Okay. With that said, Humphrey, you hear it. You are much closer to it. It is the another warehouse on the dock. You see, the man's eyes actually flit over. He goes,
Does he seem surprised by it, or is it like part of his plan? What's
He's-
his expression saying?
he's a pretty hard man to read. He just looks back at you, and he just goes, "Looks like you got business to tend to."
Yeah.
Cla-
So are we good here?
Clarence goes, "Humphrey, you ready? Come on!"
Always.
And the man leans back, and you run towards the source of the noise.
Okay.
I'm so sorry to do this. So with my call to arms, I can switch my result with an ally. Jenny, do you want my 17?
I'll be fine going second because I have a spell on me right now that will, if he damages me, it'll charge up my next attack.
Okay.
So it's kind of good that he goes first in a way.
Okay.
Also, as I start running towards the noise with Clarence, you can see kind of like the eyes of Humphrey kind of light up golden, and there's kind of a wind going around him, like across his arm down to his saber. And I'm gonna cast Wind Up on myself. Which just gives me, for 8 hours, the next attack I have, the next melee attack is at advantage.
Oh shit.
For the next 8 hours.
Oh, awesome. That's awesome. Alright, great.
There's just kind of air, like, hovering around.
Yeah, wind spirals around your weapon, ready to guide your strike. Alright.
Alright.
But that's...
I make my way towards the noise with with Clarence here. I'm Humphrey.
Okay. With that said, we are going to go ahead. Oh, goodness. One-Eye Jane. There, as soon as Brooke throws the dagger, it embeds right into Gil's, the man who you were playing the game with. It embeds right into Gil's chest. He's immediately floored as Brooke turns around and just grabs the bartender by the scruff and headbutts him. He immediately just falls. As you see other people rise from their tables, almost as if on cue, reaching for weapons. I'll say in that moment, Brooke pulls on your arm, and the two of you vault over the bar, taking cover as bullets are flying above you. Wood splinters as things start flying everywhere. Glass bottles are shattered as alcohol and liquid starts like just flying everywhere. Terrible business.
Okay, so which side of the bar are we? We're inside the bar.
Yes, you're inside the circular bar right now, taking cover.
Okay.
You have half cover right now.
Okay. This is me. Ooh, okay. I'm going to free action, wink at her, say, try to keep up. And then bonus action rage. And then I am just gonna throw myself into battle, because that's what I do. So let me check my movement. It is... So my movement speed is 50, so let me measure this out. Okay, I'm gonna go for Gunman 5.
5, got it.
Yep. And sorry, this is okay. Let's just start off strong. I'm gonna start with just pull out my greatsword and I'm gonna swing it at him. Ooh, did the 13 hit?
Sadly, sadly it doesn't. As you rush over, I would say that like bullets are whizzing past you, but like as you rush forward and you swing the sword downwards, you actually cleave the table clean in half, and the two half of the tables like fly off to the side. He barely dodges you.
Can I use my inspiration after I've already rolled?
Yeah, allow it.
Okay, I'm gonna spend an inspiration to reroll that because I really want to look badass in front of. Does a 15 hit?
That does hit.
Okay, cool.
Oh.
All right, rewind. You slashing downward, cleaving right through like the like cheap like sort of like leather armor. A trickle of blood already like your greatsword already beckons the appearance of blood, but he's still standing. All right, anything else?
No, I'm gonna end my turn there.
You have an extra attack, right?
I'm trying to find. I thought I did too. Sorry, this is our first combat.
Yeah, you're absolutely fine. You didn't read rules.
Advance for the dictionary, buddy.
My eyes are literally scanning my sheet and all my
I know,
notes.
we've been reading over it the whole
and
time.
over.
Yes.
Beginning at 5th level. I have an extra attack. Thank you. Okay, so here's the second attack. Cool. I end my turn. I rolled a 4.
As he's backing away and you're about to swing again, he shoots wildly at you, and it like you're really close, so it kind of rings your ear a bit, and it stuns you for just a short moment. So you don't get to swing the weapon. Okay. Funny enough, it's Brooke's turn next. Watching all that happen, and she just goes, "What are you doing? Fuck!" And she's going to go ahead. She's going to rush over here to Gil, who has the knife embedded in him. You see, he's still like nursing the wound. As she rushes over, she's going to go ahead and just lace into him with a few punches. 1 second here. I'm going to go ahead and say real quick that it's Brooke's turn now. Zach, you're on deck. Let's see. Where the heck are you? Sheet. There you go. Hits 10 bludgeoning damage. He's going to make a con saving throw, which succeeds. With disadvantage. Because Brooke has an ability where when she makes you make a con saving throw for a paralyzation, she can spend an additional exertion point to make them roll a disadvantage. Ooh. Which is a fail. Yeah, dips might be good. You see as she's running towards him, Gil is sort of smirking, and just goes, "Oh, you brought extra cargo for us, didn't you?" Just Brooke punches him in the chest, and she's gonna keep going with advantage, which is a crit. So that's 16 points of damage, an additional 2d8 on top of it. So, good lord, 22, 16. So the second punch was 38 points of. Jeez. And she's gonna she will flurry of blows just to get this done and over with. The first one hits.
Damn, Brooke going ham.
Points damage.
Did she stun him or something? Because wouldn't she have advantage if she did?
Paralyzation, yes.
Oh, so then aren't they all advantage auto crit?
Auto crit, yes. She can spend an additional exertion point to make it paralyzation instead of stun.
Gotcha.
Well, Gil was originally supposed to be a boss, but he's
Surprise!
as Brooke
Surprise!
as she's paralyzed. Brooke punches him twice. Once more. The final punch goes straight into his forehead. His eyes close. He's unconscious.
Damn, what a woman.
What a woman!
What a woman!
Yeah, she. Jeez.
You guys got this. You're fine.
Never mind. I thought
Yeah, I'm not worried about them.
I thought you were gonna be in a terrible situation. That's
Inway's like flying around and just goes,
Like, they good.
Be
We're
like,
good.
I thought I put you in a terrible situation. Oh, sad.
Okay. With that said, Zachariah, you're up.
Okay. Have we finished tying everything together?
Yeah, I'm gonna say yes.
Okay. Question: everything that's going on outside with the fire and all that, is that viewable from the window,
Yes.
or am I on the other side?
Some of the buildings are caught on fire. There is orange and red dancing in the distance.
Okay. Where on, or is it on this map where the window would be?
You are over here. Where
Over
I'm
there.
currently
Okay.
marking.
Gotcha. Okay. All right. I am going to quickly pull I'm gonna pull off my belt. I'm gonna pull the revolver that Captain Aura gave me, like a while back. I haven't used it, and just slide it over across the floor to Daryl.
That sounds like something I'd do.
He picks it up. It's so unnatural in his hand.
You got it. It's just, you know.
Yeah.
I don't know. Captain Aura does it all the time, and you'll be fine.
Captain?
Lot to explain. I look at him for a moment. Just me or anyone else?
In regards to...
I kind of like point at him and like lean forward and then kind of back up a little bit.
You lean forward and you see you see a sigil begin to glow for a moment that shines through like his shirt. He just goes, anyone that's not the captain or Deacon, not the captain, sorry, Brando.
I was like, yay!
Wait, so Deacon too would?
Yeah, Brando and Deacon, yes.
Brando and Deacon. Okay. All right. I kind of like bundle up the rope we made, tie it to like the bedpost, and I kind of look at him. I think it's time for the dashing thief to make his escape with his prize. I'll give you a sign when it's clear. And then I'm just gonna jump out the window.
Where is that again on the map?
I'll go ahead and place you on the...
Over here. You guys probably don't see me. I'm probably like...
All
blocked.
the way over there?
Yeah.
Oh,
All
shit.
right.
Okay.
Zachariah,
Okay.
you descend safely.
Yeah, I ignore the first 40 feet of fall, and I land on my feet.
I wish I could do that in real life.
I got steady footing.
The first 40 feet is a suggestion. As you 3-point landing. Gosh, Daryl thinks you're really cool. As you jump out, but seeing the wall of the wall of fire in the distance.
Okay. Do I see anyone else in the immediate area, like over to the west here?
I'm gonna say no. Besides some like panicking people, people without purpose, they seem to be just confused and trying to get away from the scene.
Okay. And do I see anyone? Like, where's the entrance? Is like what, over here, on the south side?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Yeah, I'm going to quickly rush 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. Do a quick look around, make sure it's clear for Daryl.
I think he'd see us too, right here, right?
Yeah, you'd see Aura and a suggestion of Hillian. He's a bit of him is behind a firewall.
Okay. Okay. I will quickly turn back to the window, give him like a and then I'm going to quickly look over towards Aura and Helgen, and I don't know if they see me, but I'm going to quickly try and like sign, "Do not hurt Deacon."
Would we
Do
be
not
able
hurt
to see
him.
that?
Can we be able to see?
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead. Right now, okay, you're gonna give me
Big movements if I have to.
give me a charisma check, just a big performance check, actually.
Okay.
if you will.
A performance check. Okay.
You're gonna have to get past their passive perception.
Okay. I don't know if a 13 is what I want there. You know what? I'm gonna use Intrepid to add an expertise die to this,
Absolutely. Okay.
because I feel like I need to get this information out. $15
total.
total.
I'm gonna say yeah. Especially Helgen, who is wildly perceptive. and Aura, I imagine, is very decently perceptive as well. The two of you see Zachariah just all of a sudden, and this is signing to you. Don't hurt Deacon.
Immediately telepathy to Daphne's head.
Let's see. That's going to have to be on your turn.
Yep, I can do that. I can wait.
Okay.
And then I just turn back and make sure that he gets out the window safely.
Okay.
I will. Yeah, I'll just ready my action to dash wherever I need to go.
Okay.
Just in case.
Got it. Got it. All right. With that said, it's going to be Deacon's turn. He has this really toothy, like sprawled, like grin, like sprawling on his face as he takes one heavy step towards you, Daphne. He goes, "You have no idea how long I've been waiting to do this." And he's going to go at you.
My entire childhood, not enough.
Just, well, now I've finished the job. And he's gonna go ahead. Give you a bit of a smackaroo. I rolled a 0. Hold on.
What?
That's
What?
not.
Deacon
That's not correct.
What?
Sorry.
That
I rolled a-
doesn't make any sense.
That's
All right.
just.
All
right, let's reroll that.
That
22.
works. That makes more sense.
I will say, mousing over it, it does say you rolled a 3 on the die plus
you rolled
12.
a 3 originally.
I rolled a 3. Okay, so 15. 15.
I think it doesn't. I think it still hits. Let me look. No, 16 AC. So
Oh,
it
okay.
misses.
A wide swing. This guy's slow. He's slow but mighty. He's going to take another one. 18.
18 hits.
All
But
right.
I will use my reaction to halve the damage and gain a retribution charge.
All right. So you're going to go ahead and take, running down, 6 points of damage.
Is that already halved?
Yes.
Okay.
And he is going to smite you with fire.
So do I have it twice?
In this case, this damage cannot be resisted by your racial, by your heritage.
Oh, okay. But it can be resisted by my spell.
Well, your spell, yes.
Okay.
You take an additional 15, round down to 7 points of fire damage. Some of the flames from the wall leap towards his weapon and slams right into your chest. And he's going to attack a third time. You see as your blood actually is spilled by the axe, and some of it spilled onto it. It just drinks the blood. It
son
just
of a
disappears.
gun.
Not good.
Which means he's allowed to make a third attack on you.
Not good.
21 hits.
All right. Do you still have damage?
No, it's only for that one attack.
All right, 15 points of damage.
Okay.
All right. He's going at it. The 2 hits get in, and he's already smiling. He's having a blast with this. All right. With that said, it's going to be you next. What's it? Hiljan. Sorry, you were supposed to go before.
Okay. So basically, Daphne right now is surrounded by fire, separated from us, correct?
Yes.
And Zach told us not to hurt Deacon.
I don't know if this particular maneuver can be used as a bonus action. So I'm just going to describe what I want to do, and I'm going to hope that it's so cool that we're not even going to have to debate it.
5th edition, everyone.
Tried and
Advanced
true.
IV.
So as Hiljan heard Kenway shriek in the distance, his eyes spotted the message about not hurting Deacon. And then he hears the charge of Deacon toward Daphne. And immediately he looks over to Aura. We need to get her out of there. And as he then puts his hands to the sides and looks up, his eyes start to go milky. And I cast Druidcraft to summon a rain cloud in a 5-foot cube right between where we are and where Daphne is, so that at least, hopefully, that water is going to clear at least an area where it lessens the fire, so that Daphne has a way for us between her and us.
All right. Druidcraft is a cantrip, correct?
Yes.
And from what I believe, it says weather effects.
Weather effects, yeah. One of them says like falling snow. So I'm like, technically speaking, if falling snow is there, what's the difference of making rainfall, considering that snow is just, frozen water?
It would also be cool if it just snowed on the fire.
I could potentially just make it be like falling snow, and then the snow just basically melts and turns to water.
It does say it can extinguish a candle, a torch, a smoking pipe, or a
and
small
a campfire. A small campfire. So if I can extinguish a 5-foot cube.
Where do I first to get in?
This is like a 20-foot tall wall of fire.
Big.
Oh,
I didn't know that.
Fire.
Big firewall.
I resist fire. I'm planning on running through it.
Oh, so she can get through anyway.
The problem is that
I
we
didn't
see
resist
through it though?
the fire. He just did,
Oh, I don't know if we can
we'll
see. Yeah, can we see? If it's 20 feet, can we see through it? That's a good question.
You cannot.
Shit, that's not good.
Yeah,
because I can't send I can't telepathically communicate with her. If I can't see her.
Then I'm fighing.
No.
Children shouts it out.
Yell. You can. Someone
wait a
can
second.
yell. Yeah, not you.
Wait a second. The building that it's to our right, is that tall enough for me to be able to look at Daphne if I were to climb it?
I'm gonna go ahead and say yes, if you can climb it.
Great, because I actually have the swimming and climbing gloves, which means that allows me to climb without actually spending double my movement. So I can use my regular movement to climb my way up, just 35 feet.
You always got something, Victor. You always got something.
I'm a resourceful ranger. What can I say?
What can we say?
Everyone sees like Hiljan expertly climbing towards the top. You can see over the over the wall down into the.
Great. So what Hiljan does is, after he says that to Aura, that we need to get her out of there, you see him look over at this building. He runs very gracefully, just starts parkouring, grabs with a hand, pulls himself up, spins, gets on the top, draws his bow, aims it, and then he just shouts at Daphne, "Daphne! We are being told not to hurt Deacon. I do not know why, but you need to get out of there." And I am going to use... I'm going to have covering fire. I'm going to use this point to use covering fire to hopefully, which means that if Daphne were to move and give an opportunity attack to Deacon, I am able to use my arrow to avoid the opportunity, to eliminate the opportunity attack.
Nice.
I also have covering fire. Let's go!
Hey!
Damn.
That's very helpful.
You guys.
Your towers are gonna fall. I'm coming for you guys. All right. With that said, I'm actually gonna split the initiatives between both maps now, so the combat's go a bit smoother. So with that said, next up we're going to have Aura.
Okay. So I can't see Daphne, but I did see Hiljan yell at her to get out of there. What is Zachariah doing? Can I still see him?
You probably see him like turning back and looking kind of up at the building,
Okay.
just kind of like ready.
She's going to move 25 feet this... move, damn you! 25 feet this way. She still can't see Daphne, but she knows that the message has been communicated. Oh God, I can't see. That's the problem. She'll sign to Zach. Fill me in. As much as you can.
Can I respond at least with like one word?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You know what? That's a 7. He's gonna try and sign the word ring, but he's gonna sign the word like loop.
Loop. Okay. Loop. That. Why? She'll sign real quick. Loop. Just need to know one more thing.
You know the loop.
No. She asks why. Why loop? No, not why the loop, but like why? Oh, she'll sign real quick. Why do we need the why? What's wrong with the loop? What's wrong with the loop?
Magic shit.
Magic ship with loop. Okay. Oh, and then she'll quickly sign anyone else.
He doesn't know how to sign Brando.
She'll go through A, B, C, D.
I'm afraid I'm gonna have to cut this. I was pretty generous there. I was being pretty generous. Okay.
God damn it!
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
It's okay. That's gonna be all of my actions because I can't see.
All right. With that said, Daphne.
Damn, I should have listened to Daryl when he was teaching me.
You said me?
Yes.
He insisted on teaching me the Elvish sign language first.
Should have listened to me.
I speak both.
Oh,
Got pretty hurt. Just from those 2 attacks. And she really wants to stab him back, but Hiljin just interfered and she's going to trust Hiljin. So she's just going to say, next time, Deacon, and she's going to cast banishment on him.
Oh no! Warding bond. That do anything?
Banishment shouldn't do anything for a warding bond. And she doesn't know anyways.
Oh, shit, that's right.
It's a charisma saving throw, which she's probably good at. Somehow.
I don't know. He seems like he's got a pretty shitty personality.
Oh! That's an 11.
Oh, no!
He rolled a nat 1.
For the children at home, that was a natural 1.
So thematic.
From Deacon the Dick.
Okay. Yeah, he...
Later, Deacon.
Bye.
Shit.
transport him to another plane of existence.
For how long?
For a minute.
Oh yeah, let's go.
I believe he's incapacitated as well, so he would drop any concentration.
Yes.
Yep.
The fire goes down.
Just bleeding. Next time, Deacon. As you reach your hand towards him, he raises his axe and he goes, "There's not gonna be a next time."
Bye bye.
Nice.
Okay. And she just looks around because she doesn't know what all is happening here. And so she's going to go follow Aura.
I'm gonna shoot her a rallying surge. Oh wait, no, it's not my turn. I can't yet.
But
Never mind.
she'll go by Aura.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Yeah, I'll say buildings are on fire. It's chaos. People are running about right now, and people are calling, "Get the guards! Guards!" All right. Is that then your turn?
I should probably take a healing potion. But
Yeah.
I don't want to waste it. I'll take it. I
Well,
really need
I
it.
can also give you 1d8 plus 9 if you want that.
That would be helpful.
I'll do that.
Okay.
I can't do it right now because it's not my turn, but I will.
Okay, on my turn.
Goodness. Before the stream, Jenny read out her spells, and I was like, man, I hope I can save against that. And the first time,
He had a plus 10 mod, which
Get fucked.
he's more likely to succeed than fail. So that he rolled a 1, love that for us.
The gods are with us.
TTRPGs are
Tippa-tippa-tippa-two.
suck.
Very thematic.
Lady Luck felt bad.
I hate TTRPGs now. All right. Well, damn it. That was good. That was a lot less. Damn it. Okay. In that case, we're just gonna head on over.
I guess we're ending soon.
We're just gonna head on over to the we're heading over to the to the warehouse where a rumble is going down. One-Eyed Jane and Brooke have already taken their turns. For everyone watching, in the future, I'm splitting these two encounters into two different initiative orders, so we'll be dealing with one each at a time. But the gunman 2 is going to go ahead and seeing Brooke take down the one man. She's going to shoot over with a flintlock right over towards Brooke. All right. Give me 1 second here. 17, which does not hit Brooke. Damn, adepts. She just dodges right out of a bullet. 1 second. Someone left. There we go. Everything should be fixed now.
Sorry. It's okay.
All right, take a extra attack. Also doesn't hit. The other gunman is they're all gonna stand in place and take their attacks where they are. But people are more threatened by Brooke right now. That does hit, but Brooke's gonna roll a d10. Nope. You see, you see as the person fires the weapon at her, Brooke actually throws up her hand, and the bullet, she catches the bullet in her hand, and it just collides into her chest. It still hurts a good amount, as I really punched myself in the chest right there. Ow! That is going to be half 4 points of damage. Got it. All right. This one's going to go towards you, One-Eyed Jane. 18.
That hits.
You take 10 points, because you're raging, it becomes 5.
Yeah.
Man, these people suck. All right. A few more shots towards you. It says the first one does hit. I believe you take 9 points of damage, half down to 4.
Yep.
As he tries to fire again. Oh, that was a D2. Sorry, I'll roll again. The natural one was at the there we go, 24 that time. All right. 3 points of damage. Bullets are pelting you from behind. You see the blood coming out of you, but the pain is barely registering. It's like a pretty bad sting, and that's it. The body's in
Is
adrenaline.
Gunman 5 hit me or no?
Not Gunman 5. It's going to be Gunman 5 turn.
Okay.
Who actually wants to get away from you?
His name is John.
Mm-hmm.
John Man 5. He's going to step out of your range.
Okay. So let me take my opportunity attack.
All right.
I think.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm really sorry. You just slash out of the way. You actually like get the back of his shirt, like the tip of your blade just barely meets him, and you see it actually cuts open the back of his shirt, but no visible wound, thankfully for him. But it was razor thin. All right, that's going to be That's going to be resolving that. I thought you guys would be in way more danger.
Just so you know, Timmy, I accidentally got the banishment spell wrong. It's different in level up A5E.
Oh.
The concentration, it is for a duration of 1d4 plus 2 rounds that the narrator rolls in secret.
Narrator rolls in secret.
Kev just
What?
pointed out that Jane, your sword isn't adding your modifier on any of your attacks.
Okay, how do I fix that?
Let's look at, so go to your sheet, right?
Math.
And then math. And then we go down to your character sheet at the bottom where you have, what does your attack bonus say?
Oh, it is not entered. Okay, well,
Should be strength plus proficiency, I think.
I think so.
Mm-hmm.
I wrote it.
So that would
Plus
actually been what,
proficiency.
like probably an 18 to hit then, that attack?
All right.
I'm assuming you have a 9 bonus.
yeah, I have a 9 bonus.
Then that
Yeah,
definitely hits.
Sorry, I'm just now figuring out how to do everything.
It's fine.
Listen, I'm
Advance
pretty
for the
sure
mission,
that there are
everyone.
things. I'm pretty sure that there are things that I forgot to add to my stuff. I just
Yeah, I literally
I'm not
wrote out
any-
my next attack because I finally, like, there's just, yeah, I got this.
don't worry, Tim. I'm
Okay.
sure that I'll find more things to add to Hilgen so he continues to be very resourceful.
This is just a test. Okay, so that works now.
There's more? All right. That
Yep.
most certainly hits. All right.
It's also not adding your strength to the damage
Yeah.
as well. You gotta add that as well.
Huh, weird.
So if we go back to the sheet, what does your damage say?
Go ahead and pick a sheet
It
here.
says 2d6
Plus, and then can you type
slashing. Oh, plus,
Oh, yeah. It has to be. Yeah.
type in plus and then whatever your mod is.
Okay, let's try that.
Jane was
It's
still-
everything.
Jane was still love struck, so
She's catching up. She's catching up.
Yeah, she was
Yeah,
nerfed
yeah,
the
yeah.
entire time, and now just like...
She was nervous. Exactly.
Yeah,
Nerves. All nerves.
All right. That is,
Performance anxiety, sorry.
that is considerably more damage. I'm going to go ahead and retroactively add the +5 to the earlier hit, too. The 4 earlier, though, that still does miss with the added modifier. But yeah. So Psych again, you didn't just cut this guy's shirt. You cut this guy's also his body.
Cool.
a large gash in the back. As he just stumbles forward, and he turns towards you, and he's gonna fire. You really hurt this man.
You very much harmed him.
20, not natural.
Hits.
And one more. 15.
Does not hit.
The first bullet comes in, dealing 4 points of damage to you.
Okay.
But I'll say the second one, your body's hardening to this like physical trauma. The other bullet hits you, but it just spins against your body. It's these are ball bearings. It spins against your body and just poop falls off. And he just kind of like, he kind of looks at it, like looking at his gun and then back towards you, confused. All right. At the very top of this round, real quick, you guys over there on the harbor are actually pretty freeform right now because the one person trying to attack you is gone.
He does get to make the save again at the end of his turns, but it's -1 to his save for every round that he spends there.
Okay. With that, Hilgen, you're up first. You guys can spend this moment to talk to each other and figure out what's going on, freeform.
Brando, here. We gotta go. And
Brando?
I look back up at the window.
You look up. As you're looking up, you see Daryl just Daryl nods. But what you also see, Zachariah, as you're looking up through the window, walking through the door, through the barricade and everything.
I readied my action to dash, so I'm gonna dash the fuck over there.
Everyone sees Zachariah, gives a signal, and then just like, oh no shit, like realization, and starts running back towards the good Dahlia.
We heard him say Brando.
Yes.
Okay. In that free time, would I have been able to give Daphne a little heal for a bonus action, or do I still have to wait for initiative?
It does have to be in this sort of like space right now when Deacon's not here. Yes. Go ahead and heal her.
Sorry, oh no, did I exit out my sheet? Ah! With my sheet, I'm nothing! So, 1 second. I will, quickly, Aura will, in, Daphne's head, with, sorry, I'm not panicking, I'm fine. Rallying Surge, she gets, hit points equal to 1d8 plus 9. She'll hear in her head something with magic, loops, magic. Brando is here. Let's see if we can chat. Would Aura have been able to interpret that loop meant ring?
It's up to you.
He did start doing like a gesture with his hand.
He did.
Yeah, he did loop. Oh, she would have been like, there's a magic ring. Something attached to damaging Deacon. And then she will get, that's 13 points of healing.
Daryl had a ring in the vision.
She looks immediately at Daphne and she goes, "We need to let everyone know." And I think that's all they can do. That's all they can say, right? They know Brando's in there.
When I see Zachariah run though, that alarms me for what's over there, so I want to head that way too. Unless I receive different orders.
Has Daryl tossed the thing down? I'm just gonna like leap and just start climbing up.
Okay.
Yeah, can I go, if we're allowed to move, a free move, can I go this way?
Yes. We're sort of free-forming it right now, but like move your 30 or 60 feet. Use your actions and bonus actions out of order, whatnot.
I ran out late.
Helgen, are you doing anything in particular?
I would like to know if during this time Kenway has spotted any other of our members who may need assistance.
You get a ping in your head. Warehouse.
Okay. And the warehouse is in a different direction?
Yes, it's I would say it's towards the sort of like eastern direction here.
Okay. How far would that be from where I'm at?
It's a good distance. I'm gonna have to say it's like if you spend 2 turns dashing and traveling, you'll make it over there.
Okay. Yeah, I'm going to say that Hilgen, as Aura and Daphne begin to move, Hilgen from a distance, looking at Aura from above, will just signal to her to see if do you got it? Are you good?
Hillside, okay.
Yeah, and so I signal to the other direction. Just I probably will also shout, "They're calling out the guards. We need to find everybody. We probably need to find a way to leave here." And he's just going to parkour through the roofs in the direction, just dashing and going through.
All right. As you begin to make your way over, and everyone else starts coalescing around Zachariah. Zachariah, you climb to the top of the window. Look through. Your hand on the windowsill. Daryl is gone. I would say as you were climbing up, and Daphne, you see it too. This sudden flash of arcane energy fills the room.
Can I see a spell being cast though? Can I see a spell being cast though that I might be able to counterspell?
Oh. In that case...
That's why I wanted to get into vision.
Here Daphne goes!
Let's give it
Daphne's
a shot.
our caster!
Let's give it a shot. The number to beat is 17.
Come on!
And it's just an intelligence check, right?
Yeah, DC 17.
30 feet. Okay, hold on.
Okay. So, let me click this. Can I add both my inspirations at once?
I can also have you reroll if you need to.
Wait, that's it.
Wait, it did -5.
Yeah, it should be plus
15.
5.
It should be 15 plus 4. I don't know why it says -5.
What the heck?
So 19.
These roll 20 sheets are crazy. Let me check because I actually do think that there is something with this ability that Brando has that has something against counterspell, but I'm checking really, really fast.
Fucking Brando,
Counterspell assurance.
If I need
Yeah,
to
it's
spend to
counterspell
get an extra
insurance.
+5, I will. If I need to spend one of my inspirations. But
I'm just
Daphne
remembering.
said I will go down swinging.
I just remember there's an ability that has something to interacts with the counterspell specifically, and I'm gonna check. Okay, no, it doesn't. All right. So Zachariah, you get to the top.
Fuck up.
Daryl's there, with Brando directly behind him. He holds up You see, Brando was holding up a hand, and ready to swirling this arcane energy around Daryl, and then they just sort of like falter. Huh. Daryl's still there. You're next to the window?
I'm just gonna Daryl move, and as soon as he jumps out there, I'm just gonna lunge in and try and like tackle Brando.
All right. Go ahead. We're sort of like being a bit free form right now still. Please give me wait a second. You actually go through Brando.
Is it a fucking simulacrum again, Jenny?
No.
you don't go through simulacrums.
You go through Brando, who seems to be at the moment incorporeal. That explains how he went through the door. As you go through him, you collide with the furniture for a moment, like holding your hands out. And he just Brando just says, "Remember our meeting place. Map is still on the bar, in case you need directions."
I look at Daryl and like look to the window. Jump.
Daryl's going out.
Yeah.
You guys see a half elf, someone you've seen before, Daphne, make his way out of the make his way down the this little makeshift rope, and he starts booking it. And Brando just looks at you, Zachariah, and just goes, "Had a fine reunion? Is that enough? You see, I treated him fine." The moment he gets more than a few feet away from me, he's going to go back to where I want him to be, so.
Let him go. You can follow us.
I need him. Just as much as I need you. I hope the tease has been good enough for you. Imagine what it would be like at the promised place. You're gonna do fine, Zachariah. You're gonna do completely fine. But just be careful. You see Daryl like looking up, backing away from the window, Daphne and Aura, as he takes a step back, trying to get a good view of what's going on the inside. As you see Daphne, you see Brando Calligaris currently speaking with Zachariah. Daryl just goes, "Zach, come on, let's go."
Do I I know this man lies a lot. Do I think he's lying about he's gonna come back if he gets too far away thing? To try and fake me out?
You can go ahead and give me an insight check.
That's a 2 on the die, so I don't think. Well, I mean.
I think I have some. I don't know how far away from
Six.
me you are.
Can I? Oh. No. Can I add an inspiration?
Oh yeah, go ahead.
Okay.
The number to beat is 22.
Whenever an ally I see fails an insight check, I can use my reaction to spend my inspiration and learn any information that would have been gained by a successful insight check.
You are from a really awkward angle at the moment.
But she can see Zach, which is all the ability states.
Daphne sees Zach. Aura doesn't.
Isn't he hanging out the window?
Oh, he's in the.
Fuck!
In the
Never
room.
mind.
room.
Damn it.
You're right. I was just looking at the map.
It's a 16.
16. Right now, it's like adrenaline's pumping through you. You're trying to figure it out, but he's just talking ever so plainly. You can't decipher it at the moment. Too many things going through your head.
Does he look like he is more tangible?
I'll say as time passes, at the moment, yeah. He seems like his form is wavy, but he realizes it, and he just kind of like looks at an imaginary watch for a moment. He goes, "Damn it, where did I put that thing?" He says, "Well, Zachariah, I see you at Hanlusa." And he's going to...
And I want to try and grab his hand.
Give me... We're going to do contending initiative rolls. That's what we're going to do.
Initiative rolls?
Yes.
Do I get Aura's bonus?
Let me see real quick. 1 second. Need to check the language. So, when you roll initiative, friendly creatures in commanding presence, which is I think is like 30 feet. You're too far from me.
Okay. So then I'm only going to add one expertise die from Vendetta. So 14 plus a 3 plus a 5.
All right.
22? Is that math?
The 17.
Zachariah, you grab his hand. You can see the difference between the shimmering form and when it becomes physical. You grab his hand, and he looks, and his eyes like look up at you.
Does the ring move at all?
The ring is stuck, but right now, Daphne, Zachariah is gone.
Oh.
She was about to yell, "We need to go, Zachariah. The deacon will be back," and then he disappears, and she's like, "Shit."
Yeah.
Is there still the makeshift rope up to there?
Yeah. And I'll say as soon as Zachariah is gone, Daryl's gone.
So we just see this half elf vanish.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. She yells at Aura across the way. She goes, "Brando made Zachariah disappear." And she's climbing up to try to see.
She's going to sign. Well, hold on. If Hildren is going to check on One-Eyed Jane, I don't know it's One-Eyed Jane, but I heard gunshots. I just don't know what's happening with the other members of the crew. but Zach vanished. Okay, I'm gonna sprint up. Fuck it. I'm gonna run up and peer up, see what's going on.
It's a barricaded room with no one in it.
You'll hear in your head, where do you believe that Deacon will return?
Exactly where he was left.
Would that be the same with Zachariah?
If it's the same spell, but they both disappeared, it's probably more like some sort of teleportation something. I didn't know Brando could cast spells.
Okay. She messaged to Daphne, we need to get everyone back on the ship.
Okay.
There's no indication that we would have known what spell it was, right? We don't know if it's teleportation. We don't know.
Did I see the spell be cast? Would I be familiar with it?
It is definitely a variation of a teleportation, like abjuration spell.
Okay. Yeah, she goes, there's no guarantee they'll return here. We should make sure everyone else is fine.
We're not leaving without Zach.
No.
Good. And then she's just gonna... You see that she has like this scarab bracelet that she wears normally. She's gonna flick her wrist. It's gonna pop out into a shield. She unleashes 2 of her guns. And she says, let's go. And she's gonna sprint off to where she heard the gunshots before.
As you start sprinting through this spreading fire, this town now clouded by of ash and fire. You do see some guards are some guards begin to encroach, and barking orders, and seemingly have their eyes set on you. You see one of those goes, "Stop right there!"
To who? Daphne?
To both of you.
I immediately cock a gun and just click off the safety, point it at him, and I go, in my head, I go, Daphne, get to the rest of the crew.
She does what she's told.
And these guards with their crossbow and swords, like a trio of 3, now with the gun aimed at them.
2 guns.
2 guns with four more on the.
4
Shouldn't
more.
you be putting out a fire? She will say that.
As you're running, I will say, creative, you can probably run too, Aura.
Yeah, I was just trying to intimidate them, but I guess it didn't work.
Yeah, they were standing there. They were like, "Put it down. Just surrender your arms now."
And then she's gonna cast telepathy, because they don't know it's coming from her. They'll hear a voice in their head going, "Look behind you."
Go ahead and make it. Go ahead and make a deception check for me.
Who gave this sassy child guns?
Number to beat is 12.
Deception.
Yes.
Where's my sheet? A 6.
Is that adding the modifier?
3 plus 3.
I try to intimidate. I can't decide. I can't deceive.
Put it down.
Okay, fuck this. I'm gonna use authority, and I'm going to, as I start to move, they're gonna hear a voice, and they're saying, "Get the fuck out of my way."
Yeah, you're backing away with the 2 guns out. What does authority do?
No, I don't know. I'm saying I'm trying to. I have a specialty in authority with intimidation, so I'm not deceiving anymore. I'm just flat out threatening them.
They're fanning out as you're as you're backing away. You do see more guards like running past. He goes, "Hey, help us with this one over here."
Daphne, go! She's gonna start.
You start
They're
running.
off. They're off. And actually, I'm gonna fire a shot. Why not? Fuck them.
No, not Garrison's son.
Gary Simpson.
Gary Simpson.
In joke for the people at home. We have a guard from a gosh.
She's just gonna fire one shot. Just
She's running. Get after. Ah! Grabbing his leg as he's just falls to the ground.
I think Gora's laughing now. Yeah, she's laughing.
He goes, the one with the funny hat shot Jeffrey. As you're running.
She signs to Daphne. Well, she can't sign. She's got guns in her hands. She messages Daphne. Is my hat really funny? I thought it was cool.
It's very cool, Captain.
You're lying.
I'm kidding.
Of course. Of course am I.
All right. I'm gonna say that you guys are out of initiative now.
Yeah.
As we head back over to there's still a fight going on.
Yep.
Says Humphrey, you burst through these warehouse doors to hear gunfire. You watch as Brooke catches a bullet, but then five other individuals start unloading on the on both One-Eye Jane and Brooke. Clarence is just behind you. Let me go ahead and put you on the map. Nope.
Hell yeah.
There you go. Is that you? Yeah, that's you.
All the way over there, okay. Did the gunman notice me? Or gunman 1? Or am I hidden? Am I stealthed?
They are focusing on the other two at the moment.
Alright, then without shouting out, I'll try to do what I can do best. And what? Nope, that's not what I want to do. Okay. Measuring tool? Oh, I'm gonna use my movement and try to... Oh no, I can't do it like this. I have to walk straight to him with my 30 feet. And would I get sneak attack? Would he notice me? Or should I stealth?
I'm gonna go ahead and say that before you went in, we can make a roll stealth check.
Okay. Yay! My favorite checks. 28.
Yeah, but can you beat this nat 20? Never mind. All right. Yeah, you go ahead and sneak on right behind him. He's like loading his gun. He seems like he's about to fire at Brooke again.
All right, I'll just take my saber and kind of just like without noise, just all of a sudden there's like from behind him you can see like the saber coming out of the front of his chest and like getting out again, and I'll sneak attack. How much? Wait, I have to roll to hit first. Oh god, it's been a while, guys. I'm so sorry.
It's okay. As soon as we get into combat, we all were like,
all right. With the saber, does I roll? That's a nat 20, first of all.
And
well,
sneak attack.
well,
So that's like 12 weapon damage
well,
plus I think 10d6. Let me just
10d6.
let's roll 5 first.
Is it double though? Because
Oh my God.
It's because it's nat 20. Is it
Do I
double?
roll?
to
Do I roll
26?
twice or do I just double the?
You just double it.
Have it's not adding your modifier as well to the damage.
Damn.
Oh.
Okay. Just for everyone to face your sheets, if you put plus a number, then you have to get rid of the plus sign.
Okay, I just put the number, I think. 28.
Yikes. So
We just murdered someone.
I'm just gonna go ahead and
that's
say
12, 17 plus 9 plus 38.
it was 38. Everyone, okay. You see, One-Eye Jane as this person's like about aiming. You see gunmen, gunman 5 aiming a weapon at you. You see the other gunman ready to aim a weapon at Brooke, and as you see as he's about to fire, all of a sudden bursting through his chest like a chest burster from Aliens, a saber. Whoosh! And you're not entirely sure who it came from. You see as he just kind of like looks down, grabbing at the blade, he slides forward as the blade is pulled out from the back. Humphrey is wider and bigger than this man, but he only becomes visible after the man falls down.
How does he do this every time? Jeez.
And then I kind of also can I take the rifle that the guy was just like freshly loaded for me, like on a silver platter?
Yeah, it's a flintlock.
All right, I'll just take it and hunker down, looking at like the rest of the room where they're standing, and I think that's my turn. Wait, I have crazy bonus action stuff because I'm a rogue. Let me just double check. Oh wait, yeah, I can use items as a bonus action. Okay, as I take the flintlock, I grab into my pouch, and I'll pull a card, and I'll throw it into like the middle of the room. Oh god, shit, I have to look this up. Oh, I'm not prepared.
Is it a deck of illusions?
It is the deck of illusions.
This is not the deck of many things. I was like, I'm not ready for this.
I have a deck handy actually, or I did.
Work. That's a. I'm not sure if that's actually like a. Oh fuck! I should have prepared this ahead of time. You're okay.
Should have put like, how are we gonna get Zach?
Yeah, I give you guys time. You just like you think about it while I'm looking up what my item does. I know what it does, but it's like
Send it to you. It's in the chat.
In our chat. Zach is on sabbatical. Victor says in the chat.
It's okay.
Okay, I'll roll. Oh, never mind. There is that.
Yeah, we have the cards.
Okay, I have 10. Okay.
Oh, you already have a card in your hand too.
Okay, and as I throw the card into around like the middle of the room onto like the circular table, out of the card, just like Yu-Gi-Oh, there's like all of a sudden a giant fire giant just bursts into flame.
It's Yu-Gi-Oh now, bitch.
Jeez.
It's actually Yu-Gi-Ah. It's that's copyrighted, so we have to.
Oh, that's right.
It's level up advanced Yu-Gi-Oh edition.
Yu-Gi-Oh.
Goodness gracious. I don't have a fire giant at the moment, but pretend this Bullywug is a fire giant.
Okay. And to see through it, they have to make a DC 15 check. Investigation.
Okay. Kill a person, summon a fire giant. Brooke and One-Eye Jane, you see, as just Huffy stabs the person, just like flicks a card and just throws it in the middle of the room, and then a big fire giant just begins to erupt and grow in size in the very middle of the room. Humphrey's amazing. Jeez. Clarence comes in. Just goes, "Oh, what the shit! Everyone, let's go!" Okay. One-Eye Jane, it's your turn.
Okay, I am motivated. I am bloodthirsty. I know what I'm doing this turn, so I'm gonna activate one of my battle maneuvers, which is knockdown assault. I'm gonna spend a point for that, and so that just means if my weapon attack hits, then they are knocked prone. So let me swing the greatsword at this gunman.
All right.
And for each first attack, I also get a D4 for the first attack with my enraged focus. So here's my D4 on top of that.
It most certainly hits. Does it apply to attack roll or damage?
It does do damage.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Because it has to do, I believe, at least 8 damage to trigger the knockdown.
Oh, sorry, and I meant to do my bonus action before my action. I want to activate my Battleborn, so it's double damage of this.
Yeah, no problem. Yeah.
Okay, so double that, and then I'll take my second attack, and it will also be doubled.
Battleborn sounds familiar.
Okay. So
And he's prone, so I get advantage on the second
don't-
one? No, next turn, sorry.
you slash him down, aiming to knock him down. I'll say with an upward slash, he just flies backwards and just smashes against the chair and lays in a pile of wood. He's completely unconscious.
And I'll turn to Humphrey and just... We're leaving? What happened?
I don't know. I heard gunshots. I'm just assisting.
You guys, there's still 3 gunmen in there.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what...
I'll go ahead and have Clarence.
They have a giant to fight.
I'll say him look like Clarence is like looking outside and goes, "Someone caught the guards. Come on, let's make it back." You have
Okay.
you got your
Yeah.
I'm still on my way. Yeah.
yes.
Okay, so I will take my movement to... let me measure this out. I have 45 feet of movement left. So I will go here and end my turn.
All right, it's Brooke's turn. She's going to go ahead and start heading back, retreating as well. She looks at the giant, but knows that Humphrey summoned it. But she's going to go ahead. You see, she just kind of like pulls a knife out of her sleeve. She's going to go ahead and throw it at one of the gunmen. Real quick.
Ooh. Nice.
She then reaches towards her ankle, pulls out another knife, and throws it at another at the same gunman. 21. And then she reaches into her waist. As a bonus action, she's going to use a maneuver from a biting zephyr to throw one more knife. What? Goodness gracious.
18.
So let's see. That's 27 damage total. You see, she just just 3 daggers seemingly coming out of nowhere.
The first one was a crit too.
Jeez, goodness.
Yeah.
I
Tim's
love
rolling
how Tim-
all the good rolls.
for our allies. I was saying, Tim
Yeah.
rolls high for our allies.
I want to roll for good for the villains. Okay, Deacon had a custom fighting style maneuver set that I designed for him, and I couldn't use it because you banished him.
Another day.
Yeah.
Another day.
That's what you get when you mess with the Blackguard.
Listen, if you wanted us to fight him, you shouldn't have put that warding bond on.
Yeah, I didn't even get to use my charge against him that I used one of my
Jenny's
spells
like,
for.
I'm just disappointed.
You can think on your there's consequences for your actions, Tim.
No, there's
and-
not. Never.
Hildian has
I'm
been
the
basically just doing
narrator.
American Ninja Warrior the whole time.
He's just parkour.
That's just been like through the forest, through the city, up and down. It's just doing cardio today.
Yeah, you front flip over a
Yeah.
crate, a baby carriage, and
Yeah. My cabbages.
yeah. Brooke just throws throws 3 knives very skillfully right across the room. Yeah, goodness gracious. All right.
Doing what Romero could never.
Your tower's gonna fall, Jenny. Real quick, it's gonna be the gunmen's turns. They're gonna try to roll an investigation check against this giant. Nope. Nope.
6.
Oh, my lord. Oh,
Funny enough, the one with the knives in him is like, hey, wait a moment. You see the other two are like ducking behind the table. It just goes, "We need to bail," and the third one kind of like with three knives in like a triangle shape, also ducking behind a table for other reasons, not because of the giant, because some motherfucker's throwing knives at his chest. It just yells at the others, "It's not real! Come on!" But that's their
Knives in your
actions.
chest are pretty real.
Once
I think you're
revealed,
still-
an illusion
you should
becomes
still bail.
translucent.
They just go.
Oh no.
They just go, "The giants!" It just goes, "Don't you see the giant?" Yeah. I'm gonna go ahead. That's their turn. If you guys want to spend the next turn leaving, then we don't have to play the next round.
I just want to ask, as we're running out, is there anything flammable near me?
Yes.
Okay, on our way out, I just want to set the casino on, or this warehouse on fire.
Burn it to the ground, baby.
Yeah.
It was just some like poor warehouse owner who the Navy
Wait.
co-opted his building, and you're burning
While
it
I'm
down.
burning stuff down, can I also take my free action to like just grab my coins from the table that I lost?
He's resourceful, everyone.
You do have to
Fucking
run.
idiot.
You do have to run back to go get it.
I will do that. I will waste a turn. I'm like, wait a minute.
This one's your turn.
My baby.
As you're about to run
I'm
out-
Did
sorry.
you burn the building first or after?
The building's on fire.
A building on fire that you set on fire for your money?
Yeah, I set the fire, and then I was like, wait, my money, and then I ran back for my money. So
What are you doing? What are you doing? What is going?
Someone posted a clip of the guy with the margaritas from Jurassic World. That's what. That's Jane. That's when I Jane.
You start gathering your money. It takes more than 6 seconds. You see, I'll say that in this moment, like Clarence and Humphrey, you guys are waiting at the door. Like, what are you like what? Seeing One-Eyed Jake just like with her money, the coins.
God.
You see Brooke. And there's this fire spreading around. Brooke rushes towards One-Eyed Jane, and just kind of like pulls on her shoulder, like, "We need to go."
Oh, yeah, okay.
As you're pulling on her, she just goes, "Come on!" She starts grabbing a handful of coins as well.
We make such a good team, you and I, and then once we get our coins, run through the
I'm
fire
going
to get
kill
out.
you. As she, as you lot we get to it. I'll say by this point, Hiljin, you are definitely on the dock, and you see that there is a warehouse on fire. Man, these Navy people are ruthless. It seems they even set buildings on fire.
I'm probably seeing somewhere some architect or somebody who's trying to build this poor town is just going, "Come on," just that single tear just falling down. So at this point, am I seeing the party exiting the warehouse?
You see Clarence and Humphrey at the door, and you see Clarence is like, one of his hair is getting wider. You guys, "What, Jay? Come on!"
Using my vantage point, because I'm still just like walking, I've been running through like rooftops and things, and also using Kenway. Am I able to see the rest, like where Aura and Daphne are in relation to where we are, and am I able to see any guards or any people that might be arriving or approaching our vicinity?
Guards are coalescing. There's going to be the presence of guards because people are directly calling for it, and with this big fire and a smokestack, then they're probably gonna get here pretty soon. In regards to Aura and Daphne, with Kenway sort of like circling the air, you do know that they're making their way over, but that's it.
Okay.
I have a
Oh, go ahead.
I have a question just for my just for Daphne's brain as they're moving, running. Would she at this point, after seeing Deacon with the ring, same kind of ring as Daryl, I couldn't think of the name, as Daryl, would she recognize those components or to a specific spell, or is that like a check?
We can make it a check. And maybe we can yeah. Go ahead and give me an arcane check as you're running through the streets.
Because we've told her we can't hurt him. Magical ring.
Yeah.
So I feel like that's
Would that help at all?
right. Would that be
with the
like
check?
that?
I said it'll give you grounds for the check in the first place.
Okay.
In the meantime, I'm
Yeah.
just going to say what Hilgen is going to do is he's going to try to angle himself so he's in a rooftop near the warehouse, trying to keep himself in a position in an angle where he can keep an eye on the warehouse and the people that are coming out of like the party members and wherever the street through which Aura and Daphne might be coming through. And he's just going to be there with a readied action for when they arrive and need to make the retreat.
Okay. Yeah, you're surveying the area and you see like people are scrambling, workers are getting off the docks, giving way, giving way towards the enforcement arm of the of the guards, the enforcement arm of the local guards to come. One-Eyed Jane, because of the risk you took, I'm gonna say the one person with the knives in his chest sees you. So he goes, and then sees Brooke next to you, and he is going to aim his gun and fire at Brooke. He's going to use a bonus action, for something that you can't quite see, and he's going to fire at Brooke. Brooke straight up, like in the middle of catching this coin, she just throws a handful down, and she just whoop, catches the bullet with her hand. Her hand moves like lightning, whoosh, catches the bullet, and pockets it. He's going to fire again. Nope. As she's getting fired at, she just kind of like looks at you. She goes, "We need to go now."
Okay, fine. And
she starts shoving you towards the direction of the entrance.
I look back longingly at the coins that couldn't make it out, and I will push Brooke. Or yeah, she's leading me, so I'll just follow her out.
Mm-hmm. Go ahead and recuperate. Go ahead and recuperate 122. Okay. Everyone. So you begin. I'll say that Helgen, you see everyone making their way out onto the docks, and they are about to be crossed up by a group of guards who are confused about the situation, just running around and gathering pails of waters because it's by a dock. Daphne, you're the first one onto the scene as well, as you see a warehouse on fire. But you're close to the Instacar. No, not the Instacar, the Pardon.
I rolled a 14 on my check, but I will add my inspiration feature to make it 19.
Okay. You're pretty well studied on the arcane. A platinum ring is not. A platinum ring is typically used in spells that are connecting people. You can surmise that it is definitely a spell that has connected the life force of two people, maybe a ceremony or warding bond.
Okay. And the only reason I asked for it in that moment is because she has she's formulating ideas, but multitasking right now, trying to make sure they find everyone. Did we see the others running away, or did we catch them at the wrong time?
Okay, you see Clarence and Humphrey, One-Eyed Jane and Brooke funneling out of a burning building.
Okay. So it's everyone except for Hiljan, who we know is fine.
Mhm.
And then Zachariah, of course.
He'll just always fine.
Okay. Sorry. 1 second. She.
The music isn't helping.
I know. And Aura's here too, right? Aura's with me.
No, no, behind you, like directly behind you.
Oh,
she's
That's
being
right.
chased.
I have little legs.
Oh, okay.
My speed's slower.
Okay, well, she'll make sure to get everyone else's attention. And she goes, "We need to get out of here, but Brando has Zachariah." And Daryl.
Okay, you're throwing a lot of names at me that I don't know. But what do you mean?
Zachariah?
Zachariah. Zachariah, what happened to him?
Who's that?
They just teleported, disappeared. Deacon should be back by now too.
There's a deacon now, okay.
I think she looks at Aura. She goes, "I think the reason they told us not to attack him is because Deacon has some sort of connection to Daryl. I think if it had hurt Deacon, it might have hurt him or something along those lines." But-
or what? Yep, go.
She goes, and this might be a terribly dangerous idea, but if we want to try to get him to bring Zachariah back, do you think attacking Deacon might lure them back?
Aura goes, "We're gonna take the bet" in Daphne's head, and then she's gonna start covering for people to get to the pardon.
Yeah.
Yeah, so she starts just firing at the people. Actually, she'll use a maneuver if she has to.
What's the maneuver?
The maneuver is... It is called Sorry, Everybody.
Oh, that's a
I'm-
good
That's a
maneuver.
good maneuver.
It's called Sorry,
I
Everybody.
got one, and I was
That's
not
right.
taking it.
That's
And then
right.
everybody becomes friends.
It's called Missile Volley. So, seizing upon the moment, I make the sky rain death, striking a multitude of creatures in rapid succession. I make a ranged weapon against... I can, within 10 feet of a point, I can see within my weapon's range. So I can only target a number of creatures equal to my proficiency bonus, which I believe we're at 4 now, right, folks?
I do have to ask: are you actively shooting people, or are you doing warning shots?
I'm doing warning shots because I'm trying to get people to get to the pardon.
If you want to save that maneuver,
Yeah.
Aura, because Hiljan is at the ready. As soon as Hiljan sees the group gathering and the fact that we are close, the moment that he sees the guards and everything approaching, he casts Fog Cloud right at the edge of the enemy to basically cover the retreat. And he will probably whistle a very common sort of like 2-note whistle to the party to get their attention to him, who's probably like with his hood up on the sea, on a rooftop, with Kenway flying, and he's just signaling for them to get to the pardon.
So, out of character, real quick, guys. Sorry, this is just me, Emma. Jenny, you're saying that if they can wait to fight Deacon, they can maybe get Zachariah back.
No, wait to go back by fighting Deacon. She's making an assumption. She thinks it's a risk because she's like, okay, assuming that Brando still needs Daryl for whatever reason, then he won't want Daryl to get hurt. So if she attacks Deacon, he'll come back.
So I'm also gonna make this very clear. You only heard "we'll take the risk" in your head.
Mm-hmm.
That's it.
It's very risky because it's very likely to hurt Daryl. It's very likely to cause. It's very risky. Also, she's out of spells.
That's okay. But other than that, everyone else knows that we're retreating. Warning shots.
Okay.
Also draw some ball bearings while running, just like handful and just.
Which helps. I'm going to say it definitely helps. So
in the fog cloud, just people.
okay, so
Oh boy.
so to get everything in mind, everyone's retreating to the pardon.
Yes.
Okay.
Children is keeping an eye on everybody from the rooftops, making sure that everybody makes it.
Mm-hmm. With the combination of like warning gunfire, and a fog cloud, and just an overwhelming overwhelming like effort of like a confusion on these narrow docks, I would say that they are being withheld currently, and everyone's trying to figure out like what to do to advance. But no one's rushing directly into the cloud. They don't know what's in there, what's happening. Yeah, the Blackguards, you guys are running through docks, through these workers trying to like undo their ship and trying to get away from the fire and trying to sail off. You guys make it to the pardon, easy. There are other guards here too, but they're not in the know. They don't know to like, okay, I need to hunt these guys down. They're just trying to get like everyone to safety, basically. As everyone?
Are Aura and I staying behind, or
I was gonna say I will be staying behind, whether you guys know it or not.
Oh, Hilgen's not letting you stay behind without him.
Nope.
I'm
Only Daphne knows. Only
Daphne knows, but there's no way Hilgen's not gonna see you get onto the pardon being on the rooftop and with Conway. He's either you're on that ship and he is or he's not.
I need everyone back on the Injusticar.
Injusticar.
I mean, so we're standing by our little small boat, and you and Daphne aren't there yet, right?
Mm-hmm.
Did we go with them?
At
to
which
there,
point, I
or-
think we are also like, we can, like, we can.
Yeah, we can.
Okay.
Let's go back.
Okay. Oh my god! Aura is going to posit her guns, flick her shield off, look at Daphne, and go. In her head, she'll hear, "We can't have everyone stay behind, for fuck's sake."
Okay. If we are near the others, see them leaving, then Daphne will say, "You need to get back to the Injusticar. Aura and I are going to get Zachariah, and we'll join you."
This is
Okay.
a captain's order.
Yes.
Understood.
One-eyed Jane, you're the captain, remember?
I don't have the hat.
Oh.
Take it from her. She's a little girl. Just.
But a child.
Hilgen's just on the rooftop.
The people from the warehouse that me and Brooke were fighting, which way did they flee towards?
They are still in the warehouse, it seems, but they had an exit on the other side, so they probably went that way.
Okay. I would like to make my way towards our boat, but make a detour to where probably the gunmen were escaping.
God damn it, you guys!
She's
And
going back to the
kidnap-
gold.
One of them, if possible, please. Oh.
Yes.
Just light kidnapping.
We're gonna get to that in a bit.
Okay.
some light kidnapping, some
Just, you know.
a polite retrieval of your
We're
of your
pirates.
body.
It's
Would
okay.
you care for some casual kidnapping, my friend?
All right, Aura and Daphne, what are you doing?
I am looking at Hilgen on the fucking roof. And Aura is not scared, but she is mad. And he's gonna hear in his head, I cannot leave a crew member behind, but I cannot lose anyone. Please get to the helm, Hilgen.
Hiljan is looking at you also with not a necessarily very happy face. As you say that you cannot lose and leave a member behind, and I cannot lose anyone, he signals to you, and I cannot lose you.
She points to Daphne and goes, I've got the fucking caster. We'll be fine. But she knows Daphne's out of spell slots, but Hilda doesn't know that.
She just sees you point at her and is like, not gonna get in the way of their argument though. She does go.
Violent argument.
I said she wasn't gonna get in the way of the argument, but then she goes, Hiljan, the others will need you on the ship.
Give me 1 second, I need to look at something.
Hilden has this little like pro con of do I stay or do I go? Do I care about the people on the ship? I don't know.
I like Aura the most, so
That's not how this works.
Yeah.
For
It's
Aura
like
to
there's
be
like a
really
point.
upset.
There's like a point system. It's like Aura's 10 points, but like on the boat there's Roland who's like a -3.
Hoo. I'm gonna be sick in a great way. Don't make me roll. Don't make me roll.
Hiljan is going to reach for one of his beads on his hair. And is going to pull one. And is going to flick it her direction. So she can catch it. He's gonna look at her for a long while. And you can see he's not happy about this. But underneath that sort of concern and distress, you can see fear. And he will then just shout to the rest of the crew as he just says, "Time to move! Go!" And he will just gesture for the rest of the party to make sure that they are moving to depart. And he will be the last one to move in the direction, staying still on this rooftop till is necessary in case he needs to do cover fire or anything.
Got it. All right. Aura, Daphne, on your way away.
She catches the bead. She looks at Hiljan. And you see that where before it was pure rage, now it's just relief and joy as she flashes him a big smile. Pockets the bead, and she's off with Daphne.
we'll know if Deacon sees us. We'll know
said-
very fast.
The guns are back out again.
Guns are back out again. Someone spilled ball bearings all over the floor.
I'm gonna say that Hiljan watches them leave, and he then looks up at Kenway and to himself, and in Elvish he says it while he feels it and communicates it to the Kenway. Look after them for me.
Kenway gives you the ping of confirmation. He starts flying
I
towards
was about
the
to ask, we're gonna see the eagle following us, right? Yep.
Which is good. This is
Makes
what we.
sense.
This
That's a
is
good
good.
idea.
This is fun. This is good. This is what we need. It's Henway is our sending stone, essentially.
Yep. Yep.
He's
As-
and you will know, Aura, that whenever this has happened, if at any point Hiljan is separated from Kenway like long distances, and you need to communicate with Kenway some form, whatever they can understand. You'll be able
That's
to.
good. For if we need to get picked up, we'll eventually need to get picked up too, assuming things go well. So
We'll get to there when we get to
come
there.
pick us up.
Let's
Yeah.
let's take the risk first.
Yeah.
Take the gamble.
As you make your way back to the location, we're gonna expedite this a little bit because we're running a bit into overtime. One-Eye Jane, I'll say as you make your way back towards the back towards the warehouse, something with the intent on a certain a dubious action. You see that the warehouse is currently like most certainly on fire. Someone did that.
Do such a thing.
You don't have to look in because you see Gil, who was unceremoniously knocked out by Brooke, like in the alleyway. He crawled out. He has a growing bruise on his face, and he's by himself as he's just like there using a barrel to support himself. His back is turned to you.
I will just go over and like headlock him and be like, "You're coming with me, friend," and just choke him out until he passes out. Not that I need him alive for the kidnapping bit.
Go ahead and give me like an athletics check.
18.
All right, minimum 20. Oh gosh, so he's really weak already. As you just slink your arms around his neck, he's already like, no, out like a light.
I'm gonna throw him over my shoulder, and then I'm gonna head to the boat.
For Hiljan and Humphrey, your Clarence goes, where's One-Eye Jane? and as you look, you see One-Eye Jane huffing back with an unconscious person that you don't recognize on her shoulder.
All right. You guys heard Captain's orders. Let's go.
Damn it. Clarence seems absolutely frustrated. He wants to go back too. But as you guys get on the pardon, Helgen, you being the helmsman, you begin to kick off on the dock as the guards are beginning to spill in the harbor.
Mm-hmm.
You hoist up the sails, and like I said, in all this confusion, like people don't know that they're supposed to be chasing like you at the moment, and they couldn't track you through the fog cloud. So now they're just trying to appease the chaos.
Yeah. I would say that Hilgen gets onto the helm, and he's just laser focused. Like he's not even looking back. His eyes are locked in the direction of getting to the Justicar, and his mind is with Kenway. But he's doing his job.
Okay. As Kenway follows, and as the group parts, Zachariah. At a moment, your foot was your feet was touching solid wood ground, and now you are standing on grass. Where were you? You were inside of a room in the Good Dahlia. Now you are in a forest area on a dirt paved road. Surrounded by 6 unmarked hooded wagons. You see a dozen or so men in dressed in red and irons, immediately whirl, and at once, like disparate amounts of times, each of them start getting prepared, crossbows and swords at their side, as you're holding onto Brando's arm. You see Brando kind of like looking at you with with a look that seems to be he's impressed, but also he's inconvenienced. You see Daryl standing off to the side, just like utterly confused as well. When he sees you, a sense of panic washes over his face, and he's immediately descended upon by two of the people who moved to grab his arm. As he moved to grab his arm, he struggles against him. Brandon goes, "All right, be gentle. Be gentle." You shouldn't be here, Zach.
You're gonna let him go.
Appearing as well, coughing up water, drenched in all water. You see Deacon. Wherever he landed, there was a huge patch of like a forming puddle. Brandon goes, "Had you fun?" He gets up.
Suddenly smells like wet dog over here.
He glares at you for a moment. Deacon does. And you see that he just walks past Brando. And he walks towards Daryl and just goes, "Let him go." And the two let him go. And as soon as they let him go, Deacon sends a punch right towards Daryl's midsection. And you see Daryl like actually like off his feet, his back crashes into the wagon. As that happens, as Daryl crashes against the wagon, you see both Brando and Deacon just like a twinge of pain as you see Brando goes, "What the hell are you doing, you moron?" And and you see Deacon reaching for his axe, and Brando goes, "Stop! Stop! I'm telling you to stop." Deacon looks towards you, pointing a finger towards you, and just goes, "You bring her here. You bring her here now."
Give me him. You can have her. I can set up a meeting.
So, Brandon looking towards Deacon, getting between the both of you, just goes, "He's not the one who makes deals here. It's going to be me." Here's what's going to happen, Zach. You're going to go on the dock. You're going to go with your little crew. You're going to leave. You want him back? I'll lose the place. I'll give him to you.
I already told you. I'm not leaving without him. Brando.
Why did you say that? Make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. Is it a spell?
It is a spell.
Okay. I believe. What, do I know what kind of effect?
It is a charm effect.
Okay. I have 3 these dice then. I'm gonna use Indomitable to reroll that because that
Mm.
is it's a Wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom.
Because that would have been a 7. Okay, much better. 20.
The DC was 20.
I got a 14, a 5, and a +1 on my Wisdom.
He goes, why did you say that? He aims a hand towards you, and you feel this influence try to creep over your mind. A dominate person. But you best it. This immense, intense magic, this need to protect your partner, beats his. What are you doing?
Brando, I think you're a little mistaken on what the situation is. You need us to get to Hanlusa, and I'm not leaving without him. You do anything to him, you're never getting there.
Make a intimidation check for me.
Okay. I'm gonna use my other inspiration on this, just to be safe. Do I have any expertise dice on this? Actually, I have an expertise die on charisma checks made to influence soldiers, guards, or other organized martial forces. Would that apply here?
Strangely, there is a strange caveat here where it's a no.
Okay, that's fine. No, and I used Indomitable. Feature trait. Okay. So I don't think I have an extra dice. That is 17 on the die plus just my charisma. So that's a 3. So that is a 20.
What happens? What happens if I give him to you, Zach?
You can follow us. I already told you. I'll meet you in Hanlusa.
But would you go there? Or would you run off and frolic with your little prize?
We'll be heading there. I already promised him that we would. Oh, and take that ring off his finger. No one else is going to be doing that. It's my job.
Is that his husband?
Brando walks over to Daryl. And Daryl looks up at him as Brando kind of like reaches down, gently grabs his hand. And the ring seems to slide right off. As it does, you see Daryl holding on to his hand and just kind of like breathing a sigh of relief. Give me one moment here. So I look this up real quick.
My hands have been shaking this entire time. Yeah, I don't trust it either.
He has to pick his move carefully.
I'm just need to look at this one more time.
Oh my god.
Errol dies. The end.
That moment when the DM is like, just let me look at this one more time.
Well, another time. I know. That's when I want to puke.
I'll just mention, you do anything to him, you're never getting there. And neither are any of your men here.
A cube. A cube of magical energy. 20 feet by 20 feet, just immediately encircles and encompasses you, of Zachariah. A force cage. As that happens, as Brando turns to cast a spell to keep you in place, you see Daryl immediately pulls out the gun that you gave him.
No.
My boy.
No. I don't think this is good. I don't think this is good, guys.
17.
He fires, and seemingly Brando doesn't notice. Striking him from behind. In the back, he bleeds to the chest. But you see a Deacon immediately encroaches on him, grabs him by the wrist, and with the ring off now the pain is now the pain's going to be full throttle, full force on him.
Question: the force cage. Are there bars? Can I see through it?
You can see through it.
Throwing dagger straight at Deacon.
The creature tries to must first make a. Okay, 1 second here. Just making sure when he casts a spell to the parts within the area. Okay. As you throw the dagger, it's seemingly this field of polar energy stops your dagger from going through. You see,
Deacon, you harm a hair on his head, and you will never have that match with your sister.
I'm sorry. Deacon rage.
I know it. I knew it.
Using your words. Just hammer blows directly downwards. Daryl crumbles directly to the ground. Is sent into a pile on the ground. He doesn't scream, but he's conscious. Brando stands in front of the force cage between you and Deacon. As Brando goes, let me lay it out for you. Meanwhile, behind him, you hear the sounds of Deacon punching, blow after blow. Just goes, you're gonna do what I say. And if you'd done what I said, this would have all gone so well. Deacon, lighten up a little bit. You watch Deacon walk behind you. He's cleaning blood off of his knuckles. Heal him. And you see Deacon looks at Brando for a moment. And Brando goes, we need him. Heal him. And Deacon goes back. And then Brando turns towards you, cold,
gonna grip the compass. I just kind of open it, just hold it in both hands.
You break that, I kill him right here.
You let him go, you get what you want.
You're not in a position to make deals right now. Everything I said in the bar, you remember that? We're a bit far from the map now. You have a good memory. Right? Get to Hanlusa. You do one more smart thing. It's gonna be the last thing your boyfriend admires of you.
Strap the compass.
Zach, look me in the eye and tell me you understood everything I said.
You little bitch, talking down to him. Sorry, that makes me mad.
I didn't hear you.
Lighthouse, right?
Afros Harbor. I didn't want it to come to this. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry.
You can have the compass. I don't care. Let him go.
It has to be you. Now, pick it up. Pick it up. Good. Now, Deacon, can you put our unconscious friend in the wagon? You see Deacon pick up Daryl.
I'm just going to try to any details I can find on the wagons, on the men here, any marks, I want to size all of them up. I just want as much information as I can.
The thing is, whatever this operation is, like military, like if it was a military option, they move in marked wagons. They have to show their intent. But this is Brando. It's very clear that whatever he wanted to happen remain a secret. These are unmarked wagons. But I will say you're keeping everything to memory. But it frustrates you, and it actually just lets you in that much more on how shady this man is. You see, Daryl is placed in the only the only like wagon that has like an inside that you sit in. Deacon shuts the door. And he goes, as he's about to walk back, you see, he goes, Brando goes, wait, stay right there. I'm gonna drop the force cage. And you're going to walk away towards your friends. You're going to walk away towards your friends. You're going to get back on the ship. And you are going to endure and survive and fight your way through the Riverian Ocean and everything that it holds to get to the treasure that you want. That's what's going to happen as soon as I drop this force cage. Understand? Anything else happens, anything goes a bit off course, the things are going to go differently. It's very simple. You got it?
Nod.
The force cage drops. You are beheld with Brando, Deacon, and 12 or so men with crossbows.
The cart that Darrow was put into. Was there anyone in it besides him?
Just him. Deacon standing right next to it, though.
How far is Deacon?
Deacon is about, I would say from you, like 25 feet. Brando standing between the both of you. I'm going to count to 5. 2.
You skipped a number.
3.
Turn. Deacon, your sister's still... That rematch isn't happening. I'll bury you myself. And I'll keep walking.
Yes. The worst thing you could have done to yourself is be friends with her. I want you to tell her that. And you walk away. Aura and Daphne, you make your way back into town, assuming back to the place where you've lost, where you banished Deacon.
Unless Aura tells me not to, I have been also, because I know it's been long enough that he would have moved. I will be yelling out for Deacon.
Mm-hmm.
I think the only order Aura has given this entire time is get everyone back on the ship. So you're free to do what you feel comfortable with.
He says, "You sure know how to pick your siblings, Daphne."
But also, like, what a lame thing. Like, you shouldn't be friends with her. Like, wow, sick burn. Like, after fucking Psycho Brando. Like, come on, Deacon.
Yeah, I really do think to myself, wow, his sister is way more clever than he is.
He's saying that because you're friends with him, I'm gonna fucking kill you.
He loves sick burns. He held her arms in fire when she was a kid to see if she'd burn.
Yeah.
So,
He's a jerkus maximus.
he's
sucks.
always been bad.
He fucking
He's always
sucks.
been bad.
On today's episode of Are the Players Well? We write this shit. Are we well? No. Everyone's shaking their head no.
But you, journeying through the town and through all the chaos of, the fires are being well tended to at the moment. You make your way back to the place. I'm assuming correct.
Oh yeah, we would, and Hilgen said that Kenway was giving us ways to get around the guards that were less populated.
You're following Kenway.
Yeah.
Kenway is awesome.
He's a good boy.
But following Kenway and maneuvering through the streets, you make your way back to that place, and it's not completely empty. There are guards there who are searching the area and finding out what happened, asking the locals. I would say that the two of you are like within the crowd enough to be hidden from view at the moment. But Deacon's definitely not here.
He goes, "Daryl was in a wagon this morning. If they're leaving with Zachariah, then it's probably in a wagon, not a boat."
They might not even be on this side of the world, you're saying.
It's true. They could have teleported. I don't know the exact spell. It's some sort of abjuration, teleportation. They could have gone back to the prison for all I know. They could have teleported to one side of town. It really could be. Or even onto a boat. It could be anywhere.
All right, well. Is what was the name of the inn?
The Good Dahlia.
The Good Dahlia. Aura says, let's not give up just yet. Besides, the crew's already on their way out. We'll catch up with them.
We should search.
Yeah. Let's look to see if we can find anything. Let's make this trip useful.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
You guys are searching?
Mm-hmm.
What are you searching for specifically?
We would probably try to sneak away into the Good Dahlia. Upstairs was where they know all the commotion was.
Mm-hmm. Going ahead and going through the first floor, you see that there is a map. There is a splash of blood on the lower part of the bar. On the outside, some pushed away chairs. But there's a spread out map and a small bag, which if you open it up, it's just more maps.
How often can you scry? How often can Daphne scry?
I can do it twice if I'm fully rested. I would need an hour or so to recuperate.
Do we have a vial of sorts we can collect the blood in? We don't know whose it is, but given that we didn't see Zachariah too banged up.
Yeah, I'll take I don't know, I'll take a piece of like cloth, maybe like a handkerchief or something, and soak it up.
Okay. You have some blood on the handkerchief.
Someone's blood.
On the map, there's a circle. There is a circle on a portion of the Unarian Empire in a place called Aphros Harbor, which you are aware of. Aura.
Mm?
That's the place where you that's the place where you, Humphrey, Clarence, and Hilgen attacked before you even became the Blackguards.
Where we got the crown jewels?
No.
Before.
And that's the one, and that's the place where you took the pardon. Your schooner ship.
Schooner. Okay.
Yeah.
How many rooms are there like in this building that are like open?
Yeah.
That are open. This building is empty, utterly completely empty.
Okay.
Like open doors, there's none.
So we'd notice if there was like other stuff left.
Yeah.
Okay.
All we've got is the map and the blood, right?
On the first floor, on the bar.
On the first
yes.
floor. Okay. All right. I'll pocket the map because we'll take anything we can get. And I'll nod to Daphne to the second floor.
Yeah, I searched the second floor.
Um,
Also, I can cast detect magic at will, so I do that as well.
Right now you don't sense any magic. I would say as you're pervading the area, because it stays up for like 10 minutes. Am I correct?
10 minutes.
Okay.
Yeah.
All the doors are unlocked and etc. Except for one door that when you push against it, probably one of the first doors you try, it's both locked and well, you can only tell that's locked right now.
Check the others first.
Yeah.
Another room seemed to be like lived in, like for a moment. That the blankets are up, the blankets are up and such, but nothing else. It seems, and it's a room directly neighboring the locked room.
Do I gather that the locked room is the one that I saw inside of before?
Yes, it is.
Okay. She's not strong enough to break down the door, probably.
I take out my gun and I point it at the keyhole and I just look at her.
She's nods.
Bang!
There are guards at... Boom! You fire.
What are they gonna do? Freaking guards. Losers.
They suck. You shoot the door. The door handle flies off, but the door doesn't like fly open. You can see like through the hole you've made, like, oh, someone barricaded the other side.
You'll hear in your head on the count of 3.
Okay.
Aurora just thinks I should have taken the belt. Fuck it. All right, here we go. And she'll sign to you 1, 2. And then we'll try to both group checks.
Group check. Okay, both of you have to roll in athletics.
Which we can add an expertise die to.
I am proficient in athletics, at least.
So remember to add an expertise die.
That was a crazy sentence, Jenny. None of your characters are usually proficient in athletics.
I know she got it from like her background. 15.
All right.
Not a specialty, but I will add so I rolled a 17 plus a d4. So that's 21.
All right. That's a critical success.
Nice.
The door is pushed open. Chest scrapes against the ground. Drawer falls off. You're in this room.
Oh, does Victor have to leave?
Oh, you do?
Gotta go. Oh no.
Oh, okay.
Don't destroy the place without me.
We'll have your eagle help us, you know.
Yep.
Yeah.
Kenway shows up.
Kenway can shred some blankets.
Kenway hears the gun.
Super quick
Kenway heard the
right,
gunshot
maybe.
and it's just like,
We gotta do.
Kenway's like, why am I? Says, these guys are children.
Why am I always stuck with these ones?
All right, guys. Keep
Bye,
enjoying. Have
Victor.
fun.
See you,
Bye.
Victor.
See you
Bye
next
bye.
week.
Can we have a super short break?
Super short.
Super short. That
All
would be lovely.
All right, the game's gonna end in 30 minutes.
Okay.
Do you need to use the restroom or anything?
Yes, I do.
Oh, go ahead. Go ahead.
Go.
Same. I'm gonna do that while you guys are finished. We're doing the same.
Okay.
You knock down the door, opening the room up for yourself. There is a the things that are noticeable, like there's a change of clothes, seemingly a nice set of clothes in the wooden footlocker, and there is on like a small on a small table, a grounded up like leaf, like a plant of some sort, that is white in nature. And it seems to have like extracted like just like a green powder, like grinded against the top of the grinded against the top. It was clear it was grinded there too because there's scrapes on the top of the table.
I bet Helgen could identify that.
I'll be very careful and collect the powder with a piece scrap of fabric and put it in my pocket.
Okay.
The clothes, are they the same clothes I saw Daryl in earlier, or
Yeah.
or
The-
different?
It's the same set of clothes. It's identical.
Okay.
But he was also wearing the same outfit when you saw him briefly.
I'm going to take them purely also for scrying purposes.
Yeah, right now we're just getting scrying stuff actually.
Yeah, honestly.
Mm-hmm. As you're gathering all of this, you see Kenway onto the open windowsill.
Mm-hmm.
Looking at the two of you. Turns around and then looks back at the both of you. Seemingly, you know Kenway pretty well,
Yeah.
Aura. This means follow me.
She nods and goes, "Ready to jump?"
It looks at
We
you
don't have
just.
to follow that way.
He does. As soon as you say ready to jump, Kenway just.
Well, she signs. Yeah, she'll sign it.
Still the makeshift rope hanging out too.
Yeah, Kenway does look at you. Like as soon as you say ready to jump, he's like, no.
And you see that she has a big smile on her face and goes, "I thought it would be fun." She signs.
You never seen the eagle roll their eyes before, but he does. As you take the safe way down, and
Unless Aura.
You just start, yeah, I'm playing.
just pick up, move.
this has to be a bit of a covert operation.
Yeah, you see Daphne go, "No," brings her away from the window. Enough.
Child.
Child, please.
You make way out towards the front, and you begin to follow Kenway, flying in the air, who leads you again. It has to be like it's always a point of interest if Kenway is the one like leading you to something that he sees. He's you are led towards the edge of town, where you see one lone, dejected figure walking on his own. In the middle, Zachariah.
Her eyes flick to Daphne first, and she looks around quickly, surveying the area around him. Is it pretty empty?
It's empty. Yeah.
And are we 30 feet away?
Yes.
Do I detect magic on anything aside from, the expected?
Nothing that you don't expect.
Okay.
Then very softly, Aura will use telepathy And Zach will hear in his head, Zachariah?
I'll just sign ship and keep walking.
Zachariah, what happened?
We should get on the ship.
The ship is gone, Zach.
Shit.
What happened?
They have him again. By the way, your brother's an ass.
Yeah. To put it lightly.
I'm sorry. I'm gonna kill him first. I'm just letting you know that.
You can try. But
Guess it's a competition.
A game. Aura signs.
Sure.
Yay!
you know, he thought it was really funny when he thought I was dead. I scryed on him when they delivered the news. He laughed.
He told me to tell you something, but honestly, it was so stupid I forget what it was.
It makes me want to hear it, to be honest.
I think it was like you're dumb or something. I don't know.
It sounds like him.
It wasn't very clever.
Or is just like dumb. That's what he said.
I think
It's about
so.
all his brain can conjure. He doesn't know big words.
He looks like he's been punched in the face a couple times.
I mean, yeah, she not.
Aura will sign the warding bond.
Removed. For now, I guess.
And he was tied to Deacon.
Not just, but
And someone else?
Brando.
Is Daryl alive?
Barely.
But he's alive.
Do you know where they are?
If we go back, they'll kill him.
Well, why haven't they killed him already? They're manipulating you, right? That's what they want him for?
They need him.
Why?
I just kind of hold up the necklace. Or the compass.
Zachariah, I know. Okay. She slows herself down, like, because she realizes how she's getting. And she just goes,
Brando wants to
want to
go
do-
to the Bandiwala.
I figured as much. I want to do everything I can to help you and Daryl. And the more I understand about their motives and what they value, the easier it'll be to not fall into another trap like this.
How did
So
they
it
know we
might
were
be. Sorry.
Nope, you go.
So it might be difficult, but I really. When we get back, I really need you to tell me everything you can. When we're back on the ship, at least.
That's
If we can't go after them now, if it's not feasible, then I suppose she looks at Kenway. Kenway can let Hiljan know we need a ride back.
Hop turns around, looks at you like, is that what you want me to do?
Aura will say in Daphne's head, preferably at a time when the guards have calmed down a bit.
Yeah. So, Zachariah, if they need Daryl, they won't kill him.
they'll do worse.
You're gonna feel a small hand gently tap the side of your knee. And in your head, you'll hear stars.
That was the answer I gave you, just couldn't. My mouth was full.
I know. You're very bright, Zachariah. Even in daytime, they're still there. He's still there. As are we. I'm going to need you to make sure Hildren doesn't punch my teeth out. Because, and she looks at Daphne, we kind of broke off.
I think it's more likely you'd get glared at to death, but...
This time's a bit different. And she'll sign out loud. Zachariah, I do realize this could have been prevented. We had slight intel that Daryl was going to be used, but we didn't want to upset you. I
need more
have
information.
That's on me, she says. As the captain, I make the calls here. I'm so sorry. It will not happen again.
Captain, Daphne's the pawn, right? It wasn't me, right?
Pawn? What?
She signs. Of all the pieces on the board, other than the queen itself, the pawn has this wonderful ability that when it reaches the end of the board without looking back, to be crowned queen itself. It's my favorite piece. After all, and she tips her hat, fun things come in small packages.
How often in a game of chess does that actually happen, though? She
Or
says without thinking.
I don't
Aura
know.
signs,
I don't know.
well,
how to
depends if you
play.
keep beating my ass. You might find out one day.
So wait, what does the queen do? Sorry, I don't play chess.
We'll play back on the ship. Until
oh,
then, let's
okay.
find... Actually, we'll make Humphrey happy. Let's grab some supplies while we wait for them to circle back around at a calmer time.
Are you completely certain we can't follow them? There's no worth in pursuing them
He's gonna
without
have
risking
his-
Daryl.
He's gonna have his eye on the ship, I'm sure.
Which brings me to my question. How did he know we were coming here? Do you have any indication of how he knew we would be here?
Let's just say that Brando is a bit of a rat.
You see... The entire Aura's like, yeah, she got mad one time, but her entire body locks up. And she signs very quickly to Daphne. How long has little bastard been on the ship?
Been longer than a year now. It's only a few months after I came that we started seeing him, I felt.
He said you called me the pawn. That's why I asked.
Yes, because it's my... And she looks at Daphne and stops signing.
She's trying to piece together. Just, how did Brando teleport to you? Though he had a scroll, there was some spell that was happening in there too.
Did
that
a lot of
counterspelled it.
magic stuff. I don't. He made a cage, and he tried to, like, do something to my mind, and he. I don't know. We went poof. I don't know any of this magic stuff.
Well, he's been keeping that secret.
He walked through a door, like I fell through him. I don't know what he can do. It was just surprise after surprise.
Did he ask anything of you?
He wants us to blow up a lighthouse.
Where?
Half
And she'll
Rose
actually
Harbor?
she'll unroll a map and point to Afro's Harbor. Here.
Yeah.
Flips the map back up.
You said if we don't, I won't see Daryl at Hamusa. He'll be following us. Whatever he's doing, it's in secret. The Army or the Navy doesn't know about it. They were all in marked wagons. No signs.
Changes things knowing that he can cast this level of magic.
I think he can do the same thing that you can, is my guess.
Scrying?
Yeah, that word.
And he doesn't even have to target one of us if he did see the ship.
He
can
saw
target
all of the ship.
locations.
Question. Have you guys ever seen Little Bastard on the Pardone?
Have we? No.
That'll be the safest place to talk then. Or we just assume that he's listening at all times.
I have
Throw my middle finger to this guy just in
my
case.
detect magic would detect a scrying sensor.
Yes, it would.
So if I'm diligent about casting it, then I can make sure conversations are private at least. I don't have to spend any energy to cast it. It comes naturally to me.
There was another thing. I don't know what it was, but no one could approach Daryl. If someone got too close, Daryl said something would happen. I don't.
What would happen?
He said he'd be gone.
Gone as in dead or gone as in vanished like you did earlier?
Do I have any idea what he meant by that?
With context, probably vanish.
Vanish.
Okay.
Does she
Well, you came back.
recognize what these spells are?
Go ahead.
Yeah, I'll try and go into more detail about what everything looked like and felt like.
Go ahead and give me an arcane check.
Okay. I want her to know what kind of level he's at. 16.
Spells that activate on someone when certain conditions are met is often the sign of a very skilled spellcaster. But there's a spell something called contingency, which you can't really cast on someone else. Is when you have to cast on yourself. But that sounds like something very similar to what's occurring with Daryl.
She does go. It sounds like a contingency. But normally you can only cast that spell on yourself, and even then it's incredibly difficult magic. It takes a very skilled caster to use. It's beyond me. It could be something else that I'm not aware of, but that's the closest thing I can think of. Regardless, it has to be powerful. She's getting, like, more and more, like, frustrated in some ways. She's just like, how does he study magic like this and keep it a secret from the entire Navy for all this time?
Aura signs. Clarence once said, he manipulated his way to the top. A personality like that can easily keep secrets.
Question. Every time I saw him do something, did I see him do those weird things that I see like Daphne do where she waves her hands and says magic words and all that sort of stuff? Or
Funny damn incantations!
Does he have like any sort of like tell when he's doing that sort of stuff? Because I saw him do it multiple times.
Funny enough, when funny magic Daphne says her funny magic words, she does all of, like the verbal somatic and such. But when the funny sorry, I'm gonna stop that.
Funny man.
When Brando does it, every time he does it, it's no verbal components. But it's all been somatic.
So I see him still like wiggle his hands around and stuff. Does he like mess with a certain item? Does he like twist his rings? Does he?
At the moment, like thinking back on it, it does look like just simple hand gestures. He doesn't seem to have a focus. No.
Okay. I'll convey that to Daphne.
But it didn't seem like he was using an item. Like, that he was channeling magic through an item. It's possible to use spells through magical items.
Seemed like it.
And he wants us to blow up an Anirian lighthouse.
I don't want to do anything he wants us to do.
He said that the lighthouse will rain hellfire on us if we try to sail past it.
Oh, so helpful. What do I know about Afro's Harbor?
Very guarded, military harbor. Definitely the warehouse, the lighthouse stuff. That's new to you, but it sounds like something the Anarian Empire would do with new technology evolving all the time. It's a major port town, major.
These are all things we should discuss with the crew once we get on board.
I just kind of like look down as I just kind of like think back on like everything that just happened. And I just kind of like look at my chest. Is there any marks there or anything?
Marks?
Like a wound or a scar that I don't remember being there? Anything like that?
Now there is. And I wasn't there before. You didn't get touched at all during the scuffle today. But now there is.
He looks down. Oh, sorry.
And now there's a wound.
Like a wound or just a scar?
It's a wound.
Oh, jeez.
Zach?
Are you okay?
Ooh.
In the skirmish? What happened?
There's someone. Is there one of those like magical invisible people? Did someone just cut me?
Hold on.
What?
She's gonna just
Does it
hand
hurt?
him the hanky. Yeah.
It does not hurt,
Okay.
but you have memories with it, and those memories hurt. You know exactly what it means.
Hell. I'm just gonna hold the handkerchief there.
I'll uncork a potion while he's doing that.
I mean, I feel fine.
Or we'll fingerspell to Daphne adrenaline.
Yeah, so...
Hold up the
Brian,
potion.
I don't think they ever touched me.
Pulls the potion slowly back. What?
If it feels like an old wound, I guess. I'm a little confused. I guess I like poke at it.
You shouldn't.
It doesn't hurt. I don't understand.
Is it like... Where is it like through his heart?
Yeah, where is
Or-
it?
Yeah, definitely.
It's through his heart, and
Yeah.
he's still talking and indicating.
Yeah. Yes.
And we know he doesn't really sleep well or eat well, but I don't know if they know what a revenant is.
That oh jeez. That doesn't look good. Do I have to start buttoning my shirt up more?
That's what you're worried about? How are you alive?
I don't know. Your brother said he thought he killed me.
Aura's looking at the
What?
compass.
I thought he was just dumb. Maybe Brando tried to do something to my mind. Maybe I'm just
Aura signs. The compass doesn't work without Zach.
The compass doesn't work without Zach. But my brother said he killed you.
He has a
And you
hole
don't
through his heart.
remember
Do you have
him
another
stabbing
napkin?
you?
It's not cleaning. Can I have another
Have we heard or seen anything like this? And all the because
jeez.
Aura's just signing "Dead man do tell tales."
Oh, this is
Like
it's getting on my shirt. Oh.
There's no way he could be alive right now.
Did Deacon knock me out? Am I hallucinating all of this?
God, I hate magic.
Kenway is also looking at you like with like a "what the fuck" expression.
I know. I just look.
But also
I just look
Kenway-
at the eagle.
the eagle looks at you. But the eagle also looks at the others, and he's about to take flight to go towards go toward television.
Do you have a bandage or something?
He flies away.
Aura will just start ripping up a piece of her shirt.
Thank
it.
you. I don't know how. I'm just gonna.
Here, kneel down. She'll sign, and
Okay.
she'll just start shoving it in, and
Yeah.
applying pressure and doing a bit of a wraparound.
No pain.
No pain.
None.
He's got a hole through his fucking heart. He's bleeding. There's no pain. It's an inconvenience. This is.
I mean, it's a little more than an inconvenience.
Oh, sorry. This is me, Emma.
Oh, okay.
This is me. Sorry. This is me trying to rationalize. What do they know? What do these characters know? Only Zach can operate the compass. This compass that has unforeseen power. That
Is it lethal? Am I gonna be okay? Why does it not hurt? That's what I'd like to know. Maybe it's like an illusion or something?
It's not an illusion, I can sense.
As Zachariah as you all are contemplating the wound, I am gonna have to hurry. Humphrey, One-Eyed Jane. The two of you are sailing on the pardon right now, seemingly having left behind Captain Aura and Daphne, and who even knows where Zachariah is? You haven't seen him for a while. It's obvious. It's obvious on the people in the ship that there is worry and uncertainty, but Hilgen is the one that's keeping his eyes forward at the moment. As you're on the inside portion of the ship, you see that Clarence and Hilgen are actually like, there's a bit of an argument outside. Says, how could we just leave him there? Something of that something of that sort. One-Eyed Jane. Go ahead. Sorry.
We know that Aura can walk on water, right, with the ring?
Yes.
Probably not we've seen it before. Okay.
But something begs the question for you, Humphrey, that says, who is this guy that One-Eyed Jane brought onto the
wait, no. Oh.
Oh my god!
Can you direct me to an empty room? I just need to have a chat with my friend here.
Yeah, sure. Wait, let's come here.
Okay, cool.
Look, some room that is empty, just put chairs to the side. So, where did you find that guy?
Oh, and as I'm talking to you, I'm finding rope and I'm tying him up and grabbing a bucket with water and preparing something, obviously. I was just wandering, getting to the boat. Everybody yelled at me, "Get to the boat, One-Eyed Jane!" And I was like, okay. And along my way, I just happened to find this fella in the streets and I thought to save him. I'm gagging him as I'm saying this. The kind soul that I am, I couldn't just leave a fellow statesman behind. I don't even know what that means. And then I take the bucket of water and I splash it on him. And I crouch down and I look at him and eye level. Remember me? You and I are gonna have a nice long talk.
Goodness, you and your code of honor opening the door. All right, everyone. How's everyone doing? Goodness gracious, what's going on here?
Making friends.
This doesn't look like making friends. This looks like fairly structured torture.
What?
We have a hostage.
Hostage? Guys, this is just my way of courting someone. It was love at first sight, and I just had to... Okay, you caught me. He's a hostage. And I take out my longsword and I stick it in the ground next to this guy. Yeah.
I know when you lie.
Oh, goodness. Yeah. I don't envy you, buddy, looking at the man. Clarence goes, oh, we got a hostage, don't we? Well, he says, the Blackguards tend to do things for good reasons. Walking up to the man. What's your name, friend?
Okay, yeah, you didn't.
Goes, he just goes, give me a moment, One-Eyed Jane. Let me see if I can charm this man for a second, and then I'll let you take over.
Okay, sure, Clarence, and I'll back up and just cross my arms and kind of study this technique that he's about to practice. Maybe take notes.
All right, friend. I'm gonna let you know one thing. You're just going to answer every single question that we're gonna ask. You wanna be let go with all your fingers? So easy. Terribly easy. The easiest thing you're gonna do in your life. He pulls down the gag for a moment, and you see Gil looks at him and just goes, "Who do you think you are? I could have been your dad, but your mom didn't have change for a silver."
Ooh, Jane.
Yeah.
When I Jane just like actually says like that's worse than cutting off a finger, I would say.
You see Humphrey also like chuckling to himself, which is rare.
Goodness, now I got a good look at you. You look like someone who's better seen from far away. Yikes.
Oh my god.
Oh,
Clarence.
Looking at
Clarence has
because he's all bruised in
pent-up
the
anger.
face. He just goes, well, my friend, One-Eyed Jane here. Do you know why they? Do you know how she lost that eye? She fought 5 great white sharks in the middle of the ocean.
Oh, that story.
Yeah,
yep.
crazy.
You would think when you're in their terrain, they would have the upper hand, but I'm just that good.
She lost that other eye. She lost the eye again, the same one,
Mm-hmm.
in a rock slide. A huge
Yep.
boulder hit her right in the eye. The same one.
Same one.
He goes, you want to keep your eyes? You talk to us. Just fruitfully, honestly. Because we're going to be as honest as we can get with you. Well, I, Jane, if you will.
Yeah, I mean, how do I follow that up? Jesus. Okay, and I just like go over. All right. Let's start with something easy. What's your name?
Silent.
Okay. I take out my greatsword and I put it between his legs next.
Make an intimidation check.
No.
With advantage.
And can I use my stat as strength for this, or I need to use
Yes.
charisma?
It is strength.
With advantage.
That's a subtle threat. Yeah, add expertise on that.
How much is it?
I think it added the expertise die.
Oh, it did?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So 18.
Oh wait, no, wait.
No, it didn't. For the first one, it didn't.
So 22.
Okay.
Yeah.
You rolled the same number
Yeah.
twice.
Wait. My name's Sean. Sean.
Oh, I'd like to make insight checks just so I can get like the lie out of the way, you know, so I
go
know
ahead.
when he tells lies. The spot tell.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, deception. Okay, he has to make a deception check opposed to my insight. Alright.
That's right. And then from here on out, you just know.
Yeah, I just know.
He just fucking knows.
21?
Oh, don't worry. That shouldn't.
Don't
be
worry.
don't worry. That shouldn't be too hard. Because
Humphrey
telling
got it.
lies, like discerning lies, is also my specialty.
Don't get too
Oh
cocky,
no!
Yeah, you got too cocky. Ken.
Wait, I have inspiration, don't I?
Yes, you do. You can roll again.
Wait,
Yes,
Do
put
you
an
have a
inspiration
thing
point.
where you can't? Do you have that thing where you can't roll below something, or is that only in
No,
stealth?
that's not a level up.
Oh, okay.
5th edition.
That's
sadly.
One-Eyed Jane's thing.
Oh
Gotcha.
my god, it's the lowest roll I've done all campaign.
Oh, sad.
Oh my god,
Oh.
17. Humphrey's off his A game.
no! It's both 4s. Oh no.
Oh, wait a second. Wait a second. Wait, take back that inspiration point. Because Clarence has an ability.
Hell yeah, Clarence.
Oh no.
Clarence
Oh,
has
no,
an
what is Clarence?
Clarence has an ability where if you fail an insight check, you can succeed.
Oh wait, no, he has. If he's been tyrannized as like me, my background, they get an automatic. He gets an automatic pass. That's what I was trying to do earlier.
Ah.
And also he has the expert help action. So okay. Yeah.
What does it mean?
Once per turn, you can roll with advantage, but that's next time. But you succeed.
All right.
Savant.
That means now.
Yeah.
You also learn to recognize signs that the target is bluffing, and I have advantage on the next insight checks that I make in 24 hours.
Clarence standing next to you with his hand on his chin. It just goes. Huh. You ever get the feeling that they always lie when they're caught in a corner?
Yeah, he does the thing with the nose, right?
And then you take notice as well. He is speaking in absolute fear, and he is saying anything to get out of here.
Okay. Then. Okay. I just let Jane know there was a lie.
Oh.
No. No.
Okay.
My name's Sean. My name's Sean.
Take up the greatsword again, and I go for the leg.
You do it.
I do it.
Go ahead.
Just a light stabbing. Just a light stab.
You don't have to roll.
Not like it. Yeah, cool.
We're gonna get back to the ship and just find this poor man.
My name's
What's your name?
Micah. Micah.
Humphrey?
Is it?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh gosh.
Micah.
Nice
Hi,
to meet you,
Micah.
Micah.
I assume you know who we are. Go ahead, say it. I want to hear you acknowledge us.
Yeah. I know who you are. Yes. Raylan Creston.
I slap him across the face.
Wait. Humphrey's read that name before, right?
Yes.
In the paper documents.
Yes.
God.
Raylan
So he would recognize it. He would recognize it. Because he knows that's who has my dad right now.
He's blinking. He's like, that almost knocked him unconscious when I changed it very strong.
Okay, let's move on, shall we? And if you say that name again, and I kind of just lean lightly onto the sword that's in his leg, you kind of look good with only one leg. Let me get you like a little peg leg. I know a guy.
I told you this would be easy if you just told the truth. Peg leg.
Well, wait, was he lying when he said the name?
He was telling the truth. He was looking right at one-eyed
Telling the
Jane.
truth, huh? Okay. Okay.
And anyways, listen here, Micah. You're gonna tell us exactly who you work for. And you're also gonna tell us everything you know. Or else. And I'm gonna lean in a little bit close. Has anyone ever told you have such beautiful eyes, Micah? Maybe I could borrow. I don't know how that would work. Probably could find a way.
He's already intimidated enough. You automatically I work for an interested party.
Names, Micah, names.
I received the tip that someone of a considerable bounty was located in Aloris. I don't know from who, but I know who you are.
We're not here to discuss me, Micah. We're here to discuss you.
The
How
thing
are you
is-
supposed to collect? Oh, go ahead, please.
The
I'm so
thing
sorry.
is, you weren't the person I was looking for.
Who are you looking for?
Some long-time enemy of the Empire. He's got 80,000 gold on his
Doesn't-
head.
Oh.
We call him, Van Colton.
I look over my shoulder at Humphrey and just feel like give him like a thumbs up and a thumbs down, like,
Never heard of it. Oh.
okay.
But I heard about you. But it seems like that's a touchy subject right now.
I'm gonna lean in and whisper in his ear. You know who I am, truly, then you know what I'm capable of. So let's focus, shall we, Micah? And then I'll lean back. Now, you received a tip. How did you receive this tip?
Received a tip to our informant.
Which is...
Don't make me do this.
Oh my god. You know I have to. So how many limbs are you gonna
Please.
maybe not walk off with? Roll off? Hey, Humphrey,
Yeah.
we could probably just throw him overboard when we're done with him if he doesn't answer to our liking, right?
Oh,
His name's
yeah.
Hearn.
I mean,
What was that?
His name's Hearn.
Oh shit.
Which you know, Humphrey. That's a familiar name to you.
Oh shit.
it is?
Yes.
Wait,
Hearn.
Hearn.
Hearn Lovecrow.
Level Crow. He is the merchant that
Yeah.
that hired Hilgen to capture Aura for the first time. He's the one who's been on your guys' ass for 10 years. But he hasn't been pursuing you guys for a while. But now it looks like the game's been amplified.
He's part of...
He's deeply in league with the Royal Navy of Anera.
Yeah. I was about to say. Okay.
So they received a tip from someone who's very closely aligned with the Anirian Empire, as opposed to Orhandor. Orhandor? Orhandor.
Or Hontor.
Orhandor. I know they're connected, but how are the navies connected? We'll find out soon.
I'll kind of stand up and walk over to Humphrey and Clarence. Do you have any more questions before I deal with him?
Can't think of anything out of the top of my head. Clarence?
Nothing on my head either.
Oh, I
You're
have one.
Humphrey, right?
Yes, that is me.
Yeah. was gunning for you too.
I know. I met a dude. Treason, he said. You guys shouldn't believe everything you read.
We got something special for you. We were told not to hurt you.
That's awfully kind. But very unpractical. Also by Hearn or someone else?
I think I've said enough. And Clarence goes, no.
It's just like, wait.
Perhaps
my question before. I'm sorry, Clarence, one sec. Was that Van Colton, was he also on the island before?
The island?
The place we were just at.
We were told he was there. We've been there for a bit.
Like?
Human. Old.
Scars.
Good chance.
Okay. Yeah, think I've met him. Seemed like a reasonable fella, though.
Whoever these people were, they really want us to get you. I mean, you love gambling. Looks at you, One-Eye Jane. Said you had a crippling problem with it.
Don't have a problem.
That's true.
We both know that you rigged that game.
I didn't.
Humphrey?
He's telling the truth.
Totally lying. You should kill him. Like,
I knew it.
The only thing was rigged is that I was gonna try to capture you like a bit, like after like
slap him.
Oh heavens!
lying through his teeth.
Why are you doing this? I was telling the truth about everything, especially your problem.
Listen, we're not here to discuss me, okay? You're the one tied up. You're the hostage in this situation, so shut up unless we ask you a question. Clarence, Humphrey.
Goodness. What was the name that you said earlier before? Never mind. Don't worry about it. I assume you like keeping a mouthful of teeth.
Would we know what is Captain Aura's stance on killing hostages or killing people that we question?
She doesn't, and she's also not a big fan of people cutting off limbs and tongues.
Yeah.
It was at least a light stab.
But she's also she's also not there. And something Humphrey knows is that if you don't tell me, I don't see it.
Clarence is there though. He's the moral.
But Clarence is there.
He's the moral compass.
Yep.
Gentlemen, if you are done with your questions, could I have a moment alone with our friend Micah here?
What I did, can I speak to you for a moment? Just a little huddle. Little huddle over here.
She's like, Micah, I'm going to speak alone with you. Clarence is like, One-Eye Jane, I'm going to speak alone with you.
I'll go over to the little huddle. What's up, Clarence?
You're doing a great job. All right. I want to put that foot forward first. The crew recognizes everything that you're doing. You're doing absolutely wonderful. All right?
I appreciate that. Thanks. I
Absolutely.
really needed that today.
You don't have to thank me. I'm just saying the truth, okay? That's the bare minimum. Don't kill the guy.
Mhm.
I was never gonna kill him. Okay, fine. It crossed my mind, like the thought.
Yeah,
yes,
yeah.
it was there.
Yeah, I
But
noticed.
like, that's just an intrusive thought. We all think about like killing people all the time, right? That's normal. Those
No.
are just intrusive thoughts.
All right, we need to have a longer talk over some fishing when we get back on the boat.
Okay,
No,
so
no,
I
no.
break apart from the huddle. I'm gonna just, I'll release the hostage, okay? I just wanna like ask him like where he gets his clothes because they're really nice and it's embarrassing, okay? It's just a private talk between two fashionable people. So if you wouldn't mind, gentlemen.
Goodness gracious.
All right.
No, not all right. It's obviously not the truth.
Yeah, I know. I've heard so much today. I'm out of this. You guys got this. I'm leaving.
Peace.
I'll check in with Hiljon. So maybe you can go fishing with him, Clarence. You know, if he sticks around.
Wait, that's the torture.
That's
If
Everyone
you don't
says,
talk, we're going to make you fish with Clarence.
why does everyone think fishing with me is a bad thing? It's awesome. Oh, it's because I keep beating you guys. That's why. Bunch of sore
Clarence,
losers
that's
here.
why. Mhm.
And then I'll just go check up with Hiljon because I think at this point the boat probably turned around, right? Or
Yeah,
not?
as soon as you open the door, you see Kenway fly. And you see that Helgen is turning this boat around.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, Helgen and Brooke are outside, and the two of them were conversing.
Oh, those were the two that were arguing.
No, it was Helgen and Clarence.
Oh, there's an Clarence. Okay,
But now it's Brooke and Clarence. They haven't been arguing. They're cool.
they're chill.
Mm-hmm. Brooke is like, I think one-eyed Jane's elven ears are stupid, and it's wrong. Yes, I also think that they are stupid and wrong.
Is she lying? No.
But yeah. Anything else you want to do, One-Eyed Jane and Humphrey?
I want to speak to Micah alone for a moment.
Yeah.
Just a quick talk.
I give them space and just like meander around.
Be gentle. And he walks away.
I'll close the door and just like count to 10. And then I will walk over to Micah and I'll just kind of sit cross-legged in front of him. Micah. See, you put me in a very interesting situation. As soon as you said that name, you only left me with so little options. What do you know?
Two houses. Got a bounty for you. I imagine you know that one of them's set by your dad.
And the other?
You remember the guy you were supposed to marry?
I mean, this is your world. How many people know?
About?
Raylan Creston on the run.
Everyone knows about Raylan Creston. But not too many people know that she's Jane.
Okay. I stand up. It's been a pleasure, Micah. And I punch him to knock him out. And then I'll gag him. And blindfold him. And
Waterboard him. Just a little.
just a little bit. You look thirsty. No. I guess I'll just be pacing the room, figuring out what kind of person One-Eyed Jane is until next time.
And with that, that's what we're going to call it.
Whoa.
Raylan Cruston.
Raylan.
Right.
Ooh.
Also, love the choice that Humphrey doesn't say shit.
Well,
Also was trying really hard not to meta the Zach thing, but I mean, he had a fucking hole in his heart.
Yeah.
it's
Guys,
it's very hard not to.
She's like, why aren't you why are
You're
you
like, why
alive?
aren't you dead?
I don't know, weird magic stuff.
How
Can't
did we
salty
not
anymore.
notice until you looked down?
I don't have to
Jesus
put on a shirt.
Humphrey all of a sudden needs help from Jane in the kitchen.
Oh god.
That's for next session.
That's for next session. Oh lord, oh lord, oh lord.
We're gonna kill Deacon together now, so.
As friends.
As friends.
You go up, I'll go down, or vice versa. What do you want?
You know, I'm really flexible.
Same.
Okay,
All right.
Oh my god.
stopping this conversation.
We have plans, okay?
With that said, we'll see you next week. Bye.
Bye,
Bye
everyone.
guys. Bye.
Bye.